Oh shit, I was muted the whole time. Do you have your mic on, or are there mowers again? Nah, I'm glad you pointed that out. I was muted the whole fucking time. Shit. That was 45 minutes I was muted. Okay, well, thanks for letting me know. Okay, well, that makes it easier and stuff. Okay, so for the beginning of the stream, okay, so I don't know, I'm trying to get back my bearings and stuff. But yeah, how's it going, Mo? Or Fo, sorry, I said Mo. So in the beginning of the stream, basically we started at like 7:12, and it's actually 7:13 that we technically started with, but we didn't increase the count until like we came across a different oddish, because it's two of them we accidentally double counted on, and then there's 3 of them we just completely missed, so that's a positive of 1. So when I got into that oddish, it was 7:13, and then I increased it to 7:14, killing that oddish. I just checked, yeah, you were muted earlier. No, yeah, no, I know that now. Like, I think the reason for that was because I thought I was gonna like promote the stream, but I was already caught up or something like that. I don't know. But yeah, it's besides that, like, yeah, it was 2 and then 3, so that's a positive of 1. So yeah, I just had the additional 1, and then in the beginning of the time, I even did a fucking voice on the fucking characters and everything. Shit. On like the whole trading sequence thing, because I ended up trading the Modest Nature Ditto, and I got myself like a certain post-game starter Pokemon. So yeah, that's it for the most part. So shit, I'm gonna have to. I don't know what I'm gonna do about that. I'm gonna have to do a voiceover with that or something eventually. Well, that sucks. Well, at least it's fixed now. 7:35, and people probably just saw me just sitting there too. So yeah, I was trying to talk to the one lady about like the whole trade thing because it took a long ass time, and once that happened and everything, I was asking her if she had anything with retro Eevee and such. 736. And I'm still talking to her at the moment. I'm just like waiting and such. But she gave me one of the post-game starters, which, you know, I'm not even allowed to use the Diddle to begin with because it's outside the Nuzlocke rules, so I won't even be able to use the traded mon. Because we didn't even talk about it, like what Pokemon she's gonna give me. But that's what she ended up giving me and stuff, which I could breed and stuff. I don't know, I have multiple thoughts. Because I was gonna end up picking that starter anyway in the post game as a spoiler for like anybody that looks at the VODs and not like the rest of the series and such. But yeah. So I don't know how I feel about that. Like regardless, like even if I do, because it's kind of cool if I'm able to use all 3 starters, because I don't know how else to get like the other 2 Pokemon. But because it'd be 2 out of the 3, unless I manage to get the 1 more, but we'll see. Alright, Body Slam. You know, the weird thing is, I don't even remember muting myself at the very beginning, but I think that's why I pressed it. It was just because I usually put like I'm gonna be on soon screen. Could breed to have a couple of them to give away if people ask for it. Yeah, that's true too. Yeah, I could breed a couple of them. Once I'm finished with all the whole Eevee business, because I don't know how long I'm gonna do it for. I'm gonna see what I could do. 7:39. Well shit, I don't even know then. I'm gonna have to cut the beginning part anyway since I hadn't had a proper start. I'll think it over. Okay. But yeah, I'm like everywhere right now because there's like so many things happening at once. But yeah, like just, you know, mostly talking about the trade. I traded away the Modest Nature Ditto. She wasn't on for the longest time, and I was just sitting there apparently muted for a while just trying to connect to it, and it felt like a long ass time. Let's see here, she did not reply. Okay, cool. But yeah, like there was no discussion of what she would trade back for me, but at least it's something rare, I suppose. But yeah, it'd be cool if she does have some stuff pertain to, like, you know, if it's easier for her to get retro Eevee. But part of me feels like she hasn't even done the vintage Pokemon killing stuff at all. But she can. I mean, I think it's easier for her at this rate. Besides that, there was somebody else talking to me about like the ROM hack. That's why I'm like everywhere right now, because he was asking me questions. Basically, he asked me what Pokemon to talk about, and I'm all like, what, like in the anime or just like any Pokemon in general? He was like, I mean anything, and I'm all like, all right, well, there's Bagon, you know, and he asked me about like his strengths and weaknesses and stuff. And like, cause my first thought was like Bagon's a pretty good choice to to talk about for a Pokemon because, like, you know, he has a natural story with them. Because Bagon, he's a Pokemon that, you know, wants to fly and everything like that. Like, that's what Bagon really wants to do. And it is, like, evident that that's his whole business, that's what he's all about. You know, because, like, you know, Bagon gets his metamorphosis, he becomes a Shelgon, and then once he becomes a Shelgon, he evolves into Salamence at level 50, which he does learn Fly on there and everything. And then a lot of the times in, like, the anime, Bagon looks up into the sky because that's what he really wants to do. And, you know, I thought that was a pretty good choice. So I just said, like, his strengths is his hope and everything, you know, his that's pretty much his biggest feature. And I guess his cons would be like his, like, youth and maturity and naivety, because, you know, he's trying to fly but he's just flapping his arms expecting something to happen. So, like, that's kind of the story with that. And for the most part, he asked me, okay, so talk about a trainer and his experiences with them, and then I just made up a story on the spot. Let's see, 743. And I basically said, like, the story is this dude named Rick. He has a older brother that's an ace trainer that is, like, you know, he's in Victory Road right now, and it's implied that he has a Salamence and everything. That's how I kind of worded the story. Basically, is that, you know, that the little brother Rick wants to be just like him and stuff. That he ended up going to Meteor Falls, and he goes through the secret room to catch himself a Bagon. That his brother ended up, you know, telling him a little secret of how he have it and stuff. But yeah, every single time he tries to train his Bagon, so every now and then Bagon would kind of ignore his orders, because it's supposed to also be a kind of subtle implication that, like, dragon types are already hard to train as it is, but, like, also the fact that Bagon just would rather try to fly, so he would, like, jump off a rock and flap his arms, like I said. And over the course of, like, whenever he's battling, like, especially when he's battling a flying type Pokemon, he would end up, like, getting jealous of it, and he would be really upset or even very frustrated if he lost to that flying type Pokemon. So, like, you know, he would return to the Pokeball and not come out of the Pokeball out of frustration. So, like, when little Rick over here is, like, you know, putting all the clues together, he's trying to have a heart-to-heart with them. He realizes that, like, that's what Bagon really wants to do, is to fly or whatever. Like, that's his dream. And, you know, little Rick's dream is just to go face his older brother someday in a whole hard-fought battle and stuff. So, you know, that's, like, the little story from there. So they have a heart-to-heart that, like, you know, them sharing each other's dreams. You know, Rick promising that he'll fly someday. And, you know, that's the whole story process with that. And I didn't point out the fact that, like, Salamence could learn Fly at level 50 to him. That's one thing I need to point out to him, but that's the story I gave him. Like, I was standing there, like, at some point, like, at the 720 range, like, right before you joined the stream, and I was just typing in Discord, but I was reading out loud, like a dumbass muted and stuff, but yeah, but that threw me off quite a bit, because I literally, when you joined the stream, I started explaining what's been going on, and then when you were like, well, I think you're muted, it like threw me off. I'm like, oh shit, that means you didn't hear anything, and so did everybody else. They don't even know what's going on. So yeah, it threw me off quite a bit, but I'll see how I could fix that, I guess. I'm gonna have to really rely on cards then. I think I could cut off the beginning, and then cards to notify people watching the VOD that my dumbass got it muted. Yeah. Hopefully I didn't miss any information though. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. People that are watching the VODs in the future and stuff like that, because it's a possibility, like, if they're watching Xenoverse and they, you know that I had this whole streaming series, maybe they might take the time. It'd be crazy if they watch all of them, because these are hours upon hours of all this shit. But like eventually when I get back to episode 47, you know, it's something. Let's see, 750 though. At least 45 minutes of editing is better than realizing 4 hours of footage had no voice. Yeah. Well, I mean, the editing, because I don't have editing software anymore. The only editing I could do is just cut off the beginning and just put cards. Like, there's no more notes, annotations in YouTube, so like literally on cards is how I annotate. So I just gotta go like, oh, muted, you know, something along those lines. And that's as far as it goes. So I might cut a good chunk of it out until I get like killed off the first oddish, and then from there I'm gonna have to like keep putting more notes until I'm not muted anymore. So I forget how many. I think the most cards I could put in one video is like 5, I think. But yeah, every now and then in a video of mine, like whenever I need to put notes and I already edited the video and needs to put something to point something out, I would put it on a card and just let the person know. Except like you could only fit like 30 characters. That's always the weird part about it. Yeah, it definitely threw me off because I'm like, oh shit, there's like 9 things that happen. I don't know what the fuck to talk about to start off. But at least I managed to run. I'll show you the Pokemon and stuff. And like in the very beginning, especially, like the PC got a little bit changed, but I guess like basically to sum it up, inside this room, pretty much, there's these 2 twins that are like, oh, they're trying to invent something, and they found a way to like go to a different dimension and talk to different people of themselves in the different multiverse. And that like this guy says that he ran into another person that's just like him, that's an asshole. And yeah, you go connect to a person, you could either battle, trade, and you could even chat with them. But like for the longest time she didn't respond, and I'm sitting there like a dumbass like, oh, I got here your modest nature ditto, blah 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 blah, and it just kept like not connecting and stuff. But yeah, because I went in there, the PC kind of changed, so now you could go to the virtual move tutor if you so want to. That's like the new feature if you go access that room. I don't really like it, but yeah, I had to put like a bunch of eggs and the Jigglypuff away, and even this, because Mystery Giftmon along with eggs can't be in that room because they have to be either legal or not mystery gift or event Pokemon. So that's kind of the logic there. So I just end up putting this guy in the party along with the Modest Nature Ditto, which I traded for this guy, which is Swelliphant, or Swelliphant, yeah, that's his name, water fighting type, which Aries is the person, aka I think it was like Elf Lady Angel. Now I'm starting to breed a Poplio Modesto with a good IV for my second adventure. I don't think Elf Lady Angel understands what I'm talking about. I'm just gonna put okay. If you have or run into a retro Eevee, let me know, okay? But yeah, and there was time differences with this person because like they kept like texting me like at night, like 2 days ago when that happened and everything. It was like 11 o'clock and I was gonna like not sleep at that moment. Like I slept like 2 hours later, but I didn't want to boot up the game and then trade off screen. So I was all like, okay, well I'll be on in like, you know, later on for like 6 hours straight or so. That's what I ended up telling her. And she didn't reply till like literally last night, so yeah. And at that point it was like 1:30, and this time I was about to go to sleep kind of soonish because I had slept at like 2 o'clock or whatever. And I was all like, okay, well, if you could be on in like 12 hours, then I got you. Because like I told her my time, because in her time it was very much the morning. So she was in a different thing, and I forgot to go to the Pokemon Center. That's the whole reason I went there, also to introduce the thing. But yeah, I was gonna choose like the water lily elephant guy anyway, but we'll see. Also, there was in the Discord chat, I noticed that somebody had pretty much. Okay, I need to go to the actual Pokemon Center before I fucking forget again. In the Discord chat, somebody was asking about the mystery gift mons, and I guess there is a dedicated page saying what the current mystery gift mons are that Dark Angel put. So there is that. But like, there's not as much as I thought. I guess those are technically all of them, because I do have all of them. But I feel like there's some missing, and I still don't understand why there's a few that isn't available and stuff. The ones that I kind of am not like too crazy about, I guess. Because I'm just gonna say it here, like I know this is like another spoiler for people in the bot that just looking to see the series and doesn't know anything about the game and watching it for the first time through me or something. But there's Shiny Absol, there's Shiny Sharpedo, and there's Shiny Huntail, and I think a regular Donanas that I don't really care for all that much. That's why I didn't get them first. Like, I mean, I think what I'm gonna go for next is Shiny Absol next, and then for the 8th gym, I was thinking of possibly getting the Beta Weedle, because that's another one, and I think that would be like a tribute thing to get Beta Weedle next, or something, unless there's a different mystery gift Pokemon that I'm able to get acquired. But I think for the Elite Four and the Champion, I think like I'll get those mystery gifts mons off screen and then introduce them at the end of the episode that's the mon that I got, or some shit like that. I don't know. 754. But this is thinking way too in advance though, because like I'm not even close to there yet. Well, I am close to there, but you know, until I get my editing software back is when I get to record again, which would be a long time. Also, the guy that you know was telling me about the game and stuff, he says that I can beta test it and I can stream it if I want to, so yeah, that'd be interesting. So I could do that. In the meantime, I just don't know when to, pretty much. 756. But I did kind of start doubting myself at the very beginning of the first question when he asked me, because when he said any Pokemon and I said Bagon, and then like I already kind of got stuck on the strength and weaknesses, because I'm like, his strength is hope, his like weakness, I guess, is immaturity and youth and naivety, and I feel like that's not a good enough answer, because it's like, you know, it's a character that's just been on a few episodes and all that. Like, you know, maybe the normal person would pick like Pikachu or Piplup or something, some main character that had more than 20 episodes of growth instead of a one-off, or you know, however many times you see Bagon in an episode, you know. So that's that whole thing. But yeah, I did mention, well, yeah, I guess that's something else that I was muted when I talked about it for. I was also on TCG Pocket. I was going to say Bagon has at least one showing of its wanting to fly thing. Yeah, it did. That's where it all came from. But like when you break it down with this like evolution line, it all makes sense. Like Salamence does learn fly when he evolves, but it's not completely obvious to people. Like for the casual fan, they don't pick up on that unless you point it out, and then they kind of look at it and they're like, oh yeah, that's true, he does, you know, that is his whole character arc. His whole arc is trying to learn how to fly. This deck says it too. Yeah, so it does take some like, you know, looking into about Bagon, but like, you know, on face value and on paper, the casual fan doesn't pick up on that, you know. So that's just Bagon as a Pokemon. They never, I mean, I don't know, I think it's a missed opportunity for Ash not to use Bagon or like a different trainer, you know, for the anime to do that, because that story kind of writes itself. 760, especially like when Bagon does end up evolving to Shelgon and then to Salamence, it would be a good idea. The only thing though, Shelgon doesn't really has as much as a story, because, you know, I mean, I guess he can, but maybe he like jumps in place and then gets weighed down or something, and that's his only attempt or whatever. But yeah, personally I would like a story involving a fossil Pokemon that was brought back to life. If you think about the mon's point of view, it'd be terrifying. No, yeah, it really would be. There was one Pokemon that kinda had that, and that was Genesect. Like, they kinda had that in the movie, but not like a regular Fossilmon. Because Genesects, in their point of view, it's even more terrifying because they were experimented on. You know, they practically got transformed into an android. But like, you know, they went to a place and they're like, oh shit, what happened to our home? Everything's changed. And like, you know, I mean, Genesect was mutilated. Well, yeah, that's what I mean. And like, you know, they return to their home and they're like, it's not how it's supposed to be or whatever, and that these flowers were natives to their place. Like, I literally read about that was the last movie I read in Bulbapedia, was about that. And that, like, you know, they were trying to make a cocoon, and I guess in the end of the movie they took them to a park where the flowers are, you know, more natural in the environment. Which is crazy if you think about it, just in a normal ass park in a place called New Torque City, based on New York, that there's just Genesects chilling in the fucking park. I'm pretty sure it's in the place where it's off limits, but still, like, that's crazy that it's just local for them to catch and such. But yeah, when I get the chance, I'll point out that, like, you know, in case that person, I'm sure he does know, but like, I'll point it out anyway, that like, yeah, Bagon to Shelgon to Salamence, like, you know, Salamence learns fly at level 50, in case he doesn't know. But just doubling down on it, just to also point out that, yeah, I kind of, you know my shit here and there. So yeah, it's just like an easy story that writes itself and all that, and, you know, just pointing out a good story around it. Because I think a story about young Rick, the wannabe future ace trainer, you know, and his brother that has a whole ass Salamence, and then showed him a secret part in Meteor Falls to catch a Bagon, and then he got attached to it. It's a good story and everything. And then Bagon Gang is like ass kicked by a Staraptor and everything, and then Bagon being pissed off at it. I didn't point out that it was a Staraptor, but that's what I pictured in my head. Like, he just get close combat to all shit, and he's like, man, this motherfucker could fly and he beat me. Bro, I want to fly. So yeah, that's kind of the whole premise. It's a good story though, I would say. But yeah, eventually we'll see about, I think the game is called Pokemon Archipelago, I think. And like I said, it's a story about Saviali. So eventually I'm gonna, if he does consider me to be like a playtester, I'll stream it. I don't know how many times I'm gonna do that, but I'll come up with something, and I really have no idea what the thumbnail would even look like, to be honest, because I'm very restricted when it comes to my thumbnail making abilities. Like even my thumbnail currently, like there's very noticeable white lines around Glaceon that I might have to touch up on, but yeah, my thumbnails lately has not been the best because I only resort to Microsoft Paint nowadays. So yeah, that's for the most part. Let's see here. But yeah, I put Glaceon and decided to call this episode the cooldown, which it basically is a cooldown if you really think about it. You know, I took the time to trade, and I might hop over to TCG Pocket later. Also, thanks for the trade, by the way, when it comes to Nidoking. Believe it or not, Nidoking, I think, was the last Kanto Pokemon that I needed, which I got the 151 Kanto Dex secret mission. So now that's kind of part of the reason I want to go hop over to TCG Pocket, is just to show that off, and also maybe do the occasional battle here and there. But the problem is with that is that I'm pretty sure that with the emulator, it's gonna be not only slowed down, but I think I need to update it because of the whole Miltank and Fanfi like event happening. That it's gonna require me to update, and that's gonna be a huge pain in my ass. So I'll see what I could do about that. So I'm 68. So around 4 o'clock, which is like less than 4 hours from now, I'll see what I could do. And if it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. I'll see what I could do even still. So I think it's appropriate to call it the cooldown. I also wanted to coincide with Leafeon, since I called last episode Deforestation. 69, but we're guaranteed to get like, you know, 1,000 Odysseus today. Like I kind of estimated that it would take me 3 days to get like to 1,500, but at the same time I'm not really in any rush. So, you know, and I'm still debating whether I want to do 4K or not. But we'll see. We'll see. Hold on, let me check. But yeah, hopefully, like when I do play Pokemon Archipelago, hopefully it is a functional game and all that, and you know, it won't shit itself upon stream and then me rebooting it and stuff like that. I'll try to think of ideas to make stuff work. I'll come up with something. Like if it's a Violite base, maybe I'll come up with this Violite background. Cause it wouldn't be bad. Let's see here. $771. We're approaching jackpot numbers. What are you playing right now, by the way? I think I saw on Discord that, like, I saw the controller figure thing that you were playing something. Come on. 772. Body slam time. Checking SP right now since the shiny Chi is available. Oh yeah, the last weekend, how did the... I hope I counted it. I think I did. I hope I did, right? I'll just assume I did. Um, how did the last weekend shiny hunt stuff go, or was it this weekend too? I don't recall. I'm not like totally familiar with Chi-Yu, but I have seen murmurs about it. About like isn't it like 4 of them or something like that, or a trio? I don't know how many there are. That's the one Pokemon that throws me off the most because like, it's so hard for me to picture in my head. I forgot about it. Got dragged to do other things. Ah, shit. Oh well. I mean, at least you're doing something. I don't know. Like I guess nowadays there's some event coming up this weekend. Hold on, let me text back this person because they had this text for like a while. Let's see here. Okay, there we go. Alright, it's 12 o'clock now. I could get my Marvel Snap stuff on. Okay. What'd you put? Chi-Yu's the goldfish. Yeah, I mean, I'm still like... Oh wait, hold on. There are 4, they stick out in the region for sure. Chinese names in a Spanish theme region make them weird. They are weird. From what I saw, I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, no, I'm still like kind of unfamiliar of them. Like, yeah, I don't know. I forgot what most of them look like, but I remember them looking weird. 774. Chin Pao is my favorite, a leopard in the shape of a noodle. I also don't remember. I don't remember any of them. All I remember is when I did look at them, that I was like, that's fucking weird. I didn't even believe that they were a Pokemon, especially when I read the name. I'm like, what the fuck? All the stuff in the Marvel Snap. 775. I'm so unsure what's gonna happen this weekend, to be honest. Whether I'm gonna be busy or not. Okay, more body slams. Their abilities are very interesting. When on the field, they lower a specific stat for everyone. For depending on what Pokemon comes out, or is it just like a different stat for each one? Oh, like the 4 of them reduces a specific stat. I thought you mean like specific Pokemon, like if it was Porygon Z or something, they would lower their special attack or something. Which one of the 4 legendaries? And we got lucky numbers 777. Well, of the 4, like, okay, so like if one of them they always drop speed or something like that, or is it just dependent on a Pokemon that comes out? So if it's like a young goose or something, you switch them out, or like a Oddish, like that's in front of my screen, would they drop the same stat, or is it different stats depending on that Pokemon? 778, lucky numbers are over already. Slam. 779. Chi drops special defense, for example, no matter what else is on the field. Okay, just making sure. Yeah, that's what I either figure it happens. It's either one specific stat and then all the other ones just do a whole different stat, or the Pokemon just drop a specific stat that the Pokemon favors for. Because that'd be wild. They should make something like that, but I feel like that requires like a lot of setup. You know, if there's a Pokemon that takes away your most primary stat, that'd be cool. Because like I said, like if there's like a Pokemon that comes out and then Porygon Z is your opponent's Pokemon and it knows it's a special attacker, it would drop that stat because it's its highest. That'd be pretty cool, and that'd be very viable and competitive, I think, just depending, of course, with other factors too, but I would like that. Okay. It kinda does. Chain Power, if I recall correctly, lowers defense of the other Pokemon when it's a physical attacker that can learn Sword Stance. Huh. Well, I mean, I kind of mean more so like if like whatever Pokemon your opponent has, like if it's a Milotic or something and her biggest stat special defense or special attack, that whatever stat's the highest would get lowered. 781. Or like if it's because it's a good scouting technique too, because like, you know, for example, if it's like a Charizard, that's we're level 46. Smackdown, I'll pass on Smackdown, that's fine. Like that'd be a good scouting technique to scout, like, for example, a Charizard. Like if you know he can Mega Evolve to either Charizard Y or Charizard X. Like we know that Charizard X is the physical attacker, Charizard Y is the special attacker. So if you see that the attack gets lowered, that would give you some information that it's more likely a Charizard X. So lowering that stat and all that, that could get lowered favors to the legendary in some way. Yeah. But that's kind of my thoughts. Like if there is that Pokemon that lowers the primary highest stat, that'd be pretty neat. And it could be very helpful in a competitive fight for sure. Because information is valuable and competitive. But yeah, that's just one example I could think of in my head, just getting in the information whether that Charizard special or physical, just straight off the bat, and then you could just go according, because maybe you have answers for either or, because it is important, because there's a whole type difference when it comes to that. Now you are making me wonder, say a person doesn't Mega on the turn they send out the Mega Abulmon, can you thief the item? I don't think you could thief a Mega Stone. I don't believe so. As far as I'm aware, because it happened before when I was playing X and Y. It's just not like a grabbable item. I just mean more so like if you get that information, you could switch to that Pokemon, like, oh, you know for a fact it's gonna be a Mega Charizard X, so you switch to something that's a Dragon Killer, as opposed to like using a Pokemon with the Rock move. If it, you know, if you use a Rock move and it's not Charizard Y, you wasted that turn just hurting the Charizard X a little bit, rather than, you know, putting more of a punch, like switching to your Dredagon with Dragon Claw, and it's holding like Rocky Helmet along with Rough Skin or some shit. I don't know about the calcs or whatever, but you know, if it guarantees you the Oko or something later on, then you know, It just, you know, those little things is what matters. That'll get you closer to the win. It's like, what's the most optimal way of looking at it? Thing is specifically programmed to not be removed. Yeah, that's what I figured. They made it to be like that. In Xenoverse, like, you could thief and take away the you know, the other items that gets you a different form and stuff. And there's like a weird glitch that it would remain that form, but like if you switch it and then switch it back out, it won't have. It would just be your basic form. It's very weird. But that's why it's not worth switching out your Tri-Shot or Shulong or whatever you have, Shailan. Because you like, I already got like thiefed multiple times, and I've seen playthroughs where they switch out their starter Pokemon and switch back in, and they're like, well, why is it a basic Pokemon or whatever? It's like, well, you got thiefed earlier. I don't know if the stats are still the same when the physical form hasn't changed during the battle, but yeah. But yeah, those are interesting scenarios. There was one play that I've seen that this dude, I think it's in the GBA or something like that, in like a competitive battling league. I think it's from like the 40, or the RK9ers. I almost said 49ers, but that's what it's based off. Yeah, I'm not crazy about the way the starters evolved in Xeno. They used to evolve normally, and they were originally supposed to be mega evolved. So they did this approach, which I'm not too crazy about either, but I think it's because they wanted to, I don't know, it's a different approach. I kind of rather have them evolve too, but I don't know, it's something different. But yeah, what was I gonna say though? This is my last body slam. 786. Hold on, let me check. Oh, I put my thing away. Hold on. Shit. Okay, let me check Reddit right quick. But like in the RK9ers, they used this Entei, who was designed to take out a water type Pokemon. But okay, if you have run into a retro Eevee, let me know. Okay, she just put sure. Alright. I don't think that's gonna happen, but yeah. Alright. And it's hard to build around their other forms since it doesn't show in the box or party unless you are in the battle. Doesn't show. I thought it does show. Does it not? Like, unless are you talking about the thief thing, or are you talking about? Oh, I don't know if I raised the count. Shit. I think I did. Oh, I did. I ran out of moves. I should probably go to the Pokemon Center. From my understanding, they changed. They stayed their forms. No, but I was gonna say, like in the RK9ers, they used the Entei specifically designed to take down water type Pokemon, and it was really good because they gave them, like, I think it was called the Rendu Berry that resists like grass type moves, along with Sunny Day, and then like with that water Pokemon, he's being all confident that he's in front of it, and then he gets like instantly solar beamed, and it's great. And like he takes next to no damage when the water type Pokemon hits him, and it's fantastic. The stat and abilities for starters only show for the second stage. I think that its stats are really poor for their level. But their stats still gets displayed and stuff. I could show you. Hold on. Because you would have to like take a peek on it and stuff. So like for example, if I were to take this off, like that's him right there, is the regular Tri-Shot Starscream. For the stats, like you would just have to keep looking at it. It doesn't tell you the exact increase and stuff like that. But those are my current stats. The attack is really, really high. I didn't even realize. I thought he was a special attacker. But like with the item, so it was like 127 or something, right? So with the Earth Core, oh wait, no, that's not it. What the fuck? Oh no, it's this one. The Terrestrial Ring. There's this, and it's 162 instead of 127. Like, if we're just looking at attack, we take this off, we can compare notes yet again. From 127 all the way to the next one for the Xenoverse one. Here's this. Why is this at the bottom now? Okay, I guess because I took it off. But the Xenoverse ring. And then you can see from the stats. Oh shit, it's much worse. So this one's a special attacker. What the fuck? Interesting. I thought his attack was still huge. I mean, I guess that makes sense because of huge power. That makes it 222. But yeah, I mean, that's like comparison with the stats. Like, I know it doesn't display it outright, but like, you know, for the most part, there is stat differences with all of them, even though they're not completely obvious. But yeah, it would be nice if they did show them and stuff. It's technically a mix attack with each power. Yeah, that's what I kind of build it to be honest. I have it have Fire Punch and like Flamethrower. I don't remember what other move. But I have Hyper Voice and like the Jet move. I don't know why I'm blanking on the name, but yeah. But that's kind of my preferred way of building them, because I saw the huge power thing that it has, so I made it physical and special. Just making it a mix attacker is probably the best approach with it. I don't remember what number I'm at. I think I'm at 155. And I miss all the eggs around, so I don't even know which egg like hatched from it, because ever since the whole trading thing it kind of mixed around all of it. I guess they put it in the front anyway. Okay, interesting. Unless it's just coincidence. Alright, let's go to the other one. All these boxes of Eevees is insane. Okay, am I correct? Yeah, I am correct. Okay, cool. Alright, so for this, the 155th Eevee, attacks up, special attacks down. This is adamant. Okay, run away. Alright, Summit of Clown. Nice. But yeah, I don't know what the true difference is of Shulong, because I'm pretty sure like the Xenoverse one's supposed to be defensive, I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong though. I was waiting for you. But you just have to compare and contrast with all the stats of the Pokemon and such. They should like display it more. They should show like a little marking going like, oh, this is up or whatever compared to the other ones. But maybe they don't want to overwhelm the person. Or maybe that's their logic's like, well, they could just check if they really want to look into the stats or something like that. I don't know. I'm not sure what their logic is. Alright. I don't even know if the one dude in Discord even replied, and I was worried. And the weird thing is, you know how I said that I logged out of Discord on my PC or whatever, and because I was trying to get onto the Xenoverse Discord, and it was acting all weird. 787. When I did add the guy, all of a sudden my PC Discord started being active again. I'm like, what the fuck? I thought I logged out. I would have strongly preferred to have just one Evo. You build around one anyway. Just one? Not two Evos? With the starter Pokemon? I hope I counted it. I already forgot if I did. Shit. Only one line, no branches. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm a person that likes a linear line rather than branches myself. You know, excluding Eevee, because Eevee's like, you know, like everybody loves Eevee. I mean, I don't see one person that's like, man, why you keeps branching off? I just want one linear line with Eevee. Like, I don't see that person anywhere. They like it too, that's why, because they like all the other types included. But for the most part, like, you know, I don't know. There's some exceptions, you know, like, I do like Bellsprout, Weeping Bell, and Victory Bell, but like, just showing me the Space World, you know, Sunstone evolution of what Weeping Bell's supposed to be like, I'm all like, why couldn't they keep both? Like, they could easily. Like, if Blossom and Vileplume's a thing, it's like, why wouldn't you get the other one? I think because the evolution's name was like Belmont or some shit like that. And it's in this game, like the vintage mine, if you were to get a vintage Bellsprout to evolve to Weeping Bell and then evolve it to Belmont. Like, it fits Bellsprout in my mind, because like Bellsprout and Weeping Bell, they're very goofy Pokemon. And Victory Bell's this vicious ass Pokemon and stuff, so like, I don't know. It's a good counterpart. But like, for the most part, yeah, I'm not too much of a fan of branching Pokemon. 789. Cause that's the same case for me, like when it comes to like Paldean and Wooper, I wanted to have like a chocolate version of Quagsire, and then maybe evolve it to Clodsire. I don't want a branching evolution of that. That's kind of what killed it for me. I don't want it to just go from Paldean Wooper straight to Clodsire. They should have had, like, you know, Paldean Wooper to like Chocolate Quagsire, then to Clodsire. I'm sure I mean, all they had to really do is just make it bigger and like make its stats a little bit more bulkier, and it would have been fine, in my opinion. So yeah, that's something I was looking forward to in Scarlet and Violet, and I was kind of not disappointed, but I kind of wanted that to be a thing, if that makes sense. I don't know, I just really wanted Chocolate Quagsire. Because I was very looking forward to using Wooper, and that's like the first Pokemon I caught in Scarlet and Violet. I still don't remember what other Pokemon I even caught. I just know that I got the fucking Habanero, my Fuecoco. Well, I think it's like in the second stage now, or first stage, or whatever the technicality is. And I got like Chalky Boy Wooper. And then I got the Water Dolphin, the hero one, except I didn't evolve it yet. I don't remember if I have any other Pokemon. I feel like I might have got somebody else, because I was trying to come up with a team. Because I think I did at a phase where I was like looking around, I'm like, okay, so what's my fourth Pokemon? What could I pick? And I was searching for a long time, and I think I just picked a previous generation mon. I don't remember, I could be wrong. For the life of me, I just don't remember though. I just feel like I have OCD when going around the wild area, because I feel the need to just pick up everything. 793. I just sweeped with the Garchomp for the most of the game. Oh, nice. I don't even think I saw a Gibble in the wild. Oh, I forgot to check Discord. Fuck. Okay, hold on. Let me check. Oh, he did 3 messages. Oh shit. Okay. Let's see. He put, okay, that's perfect. Before I move on to the next question prompt, you just want to let you know that the dialogue writers and story writers will be helping each other in the role, so you won't exactly be alone in the role. If you like, next prompt, this is the last one. Write a short story about the history of Pokemon Ghost Town. Something like Lavender Town, but not exactly Lavender Town. Ghost Town. 794. Okay, so Ghost Town and not Lavender Town. A Ghost Town. Which Ghost Town should we go with? Let me think. Xenoverse was also dummy strong. Yeah. 795. Okay, let me take the time to sit still and then like work through the story then. Alright, so Ghost Town, let me think. So 3rd gen didn't have that, 4th gen did. They had like the old chateau. I feel like that's too easy and that's not a ghost town technically. 5th gen, there was the ghost girl, and what's that place called? Is it like in Black 2 and White 2? It's called like shit, it's ScarKnight. What was that fucking place called? It was like by a desert. It's only accessible in Black 2 and White 2. They fly you there, and then there's like a ghost house next to it. The desert town, yeah. I forget the name of that. Fucking A. Hold on, let me just look it up. Ghost 5th gen. Let's see what pops up. I don't remember what that place is called. I just want to look up the place. Lanimus Town. Yeah, I knew it sounded something. It almost sounds like a Spanish town to me. Should we do Lanimus Town? I mean, it's not a ghost town per se, but there's a house on the side. Okay. Lanimus Town, 6th gen. What does 6th gen had? I don't feel like doing 7th gen, but 6th gen, they had like the whole dumpster area. There's no ghost town per se. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna put in the desert town of Wait, does he want me to make up something or just... I mean, I'm still making it up something either way. It's definitely one of them more empty towns in the region, yeah. In the desert town of Letimas in Unova City, or Unova City, in the Unova region. Okay, in the desert town of Letimas in the Unova region, where it's barren and hardly anyone lives or even goes there. Lies an area where ghost Pokemon roam. Stories of ghost girl occasionally appears. Lurk rather than roam. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I already typed it. It's already on there. Stories of a ghost girl occasionally appear throughout the region. Where she came from, nobody knows. Nobody knows. A long time ago, there were founding members in this town of Lentamas that had high hopes of finding gold. They never end up finding it. Finding it and was shunned away from the Pokemon that lived there for entering their native land. Sacred ground, because I could make it like a native thing, almost Native American like thing. Braviaries, I don't know if I spelled that right, and Mandabuzzes. I'll put Lurk this time. What'd you put? While you are at your mind palace, I'm gonna get some food. Okay, no problem. Braviaries and Mandabuzzes lurk and see that the humans ignore their warnings. As one of the fathers, the founding father, along with their family, go ahead and settle there anyway. He has a wife and a daughter who he cares for a lot. He cares for her. He cares for more than anything. When mining for gold and settling houses, he started seeing weird phenomenon happen. People go missing. Stuff starts disappearing. And people go missing, stuff starts disappearing, and it appears if the daughter's talking to herself. Or someone. Or someone. First, I'm trying to think. The people that are local there tried to make their houses away from that area, but close enough so they can still scavenge. But the father refused to move. His house is off in the corner of Old Latimas. Is that what it is? What was it? Landmass, fuck it. I said landmass. Landmass. I think that's how you spell it, right? Landmass. Start to worry of how obsessed the father is at finding the gold and not at all concerned with what's going on. Until the people refuse to do it anymore. It's not worth their lives to get gold if they can't keep it. Father then says, fine, I'll do it myself. Fine, I'll do it myself. at nighttime, the mother and daughter wonder where their dad is. The mom asks, the mom tells the daughter to go to sleep. To sleep. The daughter remains concerned. The daughter remains concerned and sneaks out to find him and searches the mines. She sees the dad mining with a pickaxe, and he turns, wondering why she's still awake. Still awake. Daughter looks worried and sees how tired and how bloodshot his eyes are. The daughter turns and starts talking to something off in the distance. Okay, yeah, we could play. The father looks and sees it once again. He snaps at the daughter. No more talking to your imaginary friends. They aren't real. Go to sleep. Daddy is trying to work. Daughter gets saddened by this and turns to the side and looks back at the father. You upset. You upset my friend. doesn't like that. I don't care what your imagination has to say about that. Has to say about that. Get out. And let Dad go away. She cries and leaves. Cries and runs off. Before she could make it to the entrance where the father continues to pickaxe. Behind him, there's this shadow that slowly creeps up. In the shape of a claw. The daughter turns around in front of the entrance. She heads back to where she thought her dad is, but all she saw was boulders with what appears to be red liquid. She doesn't understand what she's looking at, and thought to herself that he was, and searches in other branches of the mines. she continues to look for her dad throughout the whole region to this day. As Latimas, it's a fucking I always forget. Latimas. As Latimas remains and ghost Pokemon remain lurking for the day that their curse the day that their curse upon sacred ground upon their sacred ground. And the last people that let him ask. Caution people to proceed any further. Okay, I think I got it for the most part. It's kind of a made-up story. Alright, so I'm back. I'm sorry. Hopefully you guys were listening close to when I was saying all that stuff, but yeah. Alright, let's go ahead and do that. Hopefully that's a decent enough story. I mean, it took 10 minutes from it, but in case you didn't hear what I said, basically I was thinking about Lenima's town, which is like the desert town that like after you defeat Skyla, I think that's her name, right? I'm back. Oh, perfect timing. I just got back to, I finished the story. Okay. Basically what I put was like, for Lenima's town is that like there's, you know, the principal idea that I had is that since there's like a ghost house off in the corner, that basically like I had like a whole Native American thing where like, you know, they like, you know, disrespect the sacred ground, that, you know, bad things will happen and curses will happen or whatnot. So like I tried to have it as a setting like a long time ago, the founding fathers that tried to settle the land and look for gold, you know, kind of went past anyway. When the beginning, I kind of made it so it's implied that Braviary and Mandibuzz try to warn them and stuff, and Mandibuzz kind of like look at these people and go like, okay, well they're gonna, you know, just like vultures, they kind of wait till they eventually die just so they could like pick out their corpse and stuff like that. And then Braviaries could also kind of represent like the Native American, that's like, oh, don't go past sacred land. So it's kind of implied that they kind of, you know, did what they can by like flying near or something like that, almost like as a warning, but not actually like physically attacking them, if that makes sense. But you know, like they kind of stand on like a cliff or some shit, staring at them, kind of giving them a warning sign. You just go like, okay, if you pass here, you know what's gonna happen. But you know, they do it anyway, of course. And like, you know, the father, the mother, and the daughter that are together pretty much, with the main founding father guy that's trying to look for the gold. You know, they started noticing that some stuff is missing, and like that the people are missing sometimes. Every now and then they don't know what the hell's going on, and they sometimes see the daughter talking to herself, and you know, she says stuff like, oh, you know, let's play, ha ha ha, or whatever, and the father's looking at this like, who the fuck are you talking to? So eventually the people starts kind of getting concerned, and they're just as concerned that the main guy, the boss man, that the father isn't concerned by all these things, missing people, and they also see the daughter talking to herself. They're just like, I don't think we should stay here, bro. This is cursed land. I don't think we should be here. And the father's just kind of ignoring all of that, until eventually the people just doesn't want to go, like, you know, collect the gold anymore. So it's just him doing it. So he becomes very obsessive when it comes to this stuff. You know, one day, he was kind of doing all that throughout the night, just non-stop pickaxing, collecting as much gold as he can. As we got 800, that I think that, like, at some point the mom was telling the daughter at the nighttime, alright, go to sleep or whatever, and like the daughter's wondering, okay, where's my dad or whatever, I don't know where the hell he is. So, like, you know, when she gets shooed off to bed, the daughter then proceeds to, like, you know, look for her dad anyway, and pretty much, like, you know, she sneaks out of bed, she goes to the mines, and then she eventually finds him. He turns around, he's all sweaty, he's fucking tired, he has bags under his eyes, he has bloodshot eyes, and then he looks exhausted but almost possessed and stuff. I didn't put that part, but I really should have. You know, he's turning around, he's like, what are you doing here? You shouldn't be here. Well, what time is it, or whatever? So she would say the time, which I also didn't point out, but I was trying to keep the story short because I was also typing quite a bit. But, you know, the daughter seems concerned or whatever, but the dad shoos her away. It's like, no, go back to bed, you can't be out here, or whatever. It's dangerous to go inside the mines unattended. And then she kind of looks at him and go like, well, you're unattended, or what the heck. So then she turns to her side and starts talking to herself again. Clearly it's a ghost Pokemon that she's talking to. He's like, oh, okay, yeah, we could play right now, or whatever. And then the dad kind of snaps at her. It's like, you know, no more talking to your imaginary friends. Go back to sleep, or whatever. Get out of here, go back to sleep. Like, I'm tired of you talking to your imaginary friends, basically is what he's saying and stuff. And then she kind of, like, cries a little bit, and then, like, you know, takes the time and then looks to her side again. And then it says, you upset, like, my friend now. And then he's like, what, or whatever. It's like, no, you upset my friend because now my friend thinks you're taking me away from it, or whatever. 803. So the dad snaps again. He's like, I don't care what your imagination says. You're gonna get out of here. Leave me alone. Let your dad work, or whatever. So then she cries off and kind of runs off. And, like, before she can make it to the exit, like, you know, that's the part where he's, like, pickaxing still and stuff. And then you kind of see a shadow in the background shaped like a claw. I kind of picture in my head that it's like a Mimikyu, but it's like kind of closer to a hunter claw. But you kind of see that as a shadowy thing, like it doesn't like that, you know, it fucked with their friendship or whatever. So, you know, he kind of screams, ah, and then, like, the rumbling happens in the mines, and it's supposed to be that it's collapsed in. She hears the rumbling, she hasn't left the mines yet. She rushes back over, and then she sees where the dad was, but she hold on, let's see what you put. If you get to delving more into looking into lore of Lenimas, I try and figure out a reason it is the way it is, and geographically it's because it's in the mountains, but it's desert-like. Yeah, I mean, I just completely made up the story either way, because, like, you know, I don't think there was any gold in there to begin with. Like, it could be an unrelated reason to why it is, but, you know, I was just trying to make up a story on the spot. But yeah, but basically she goes back to where the dad is, and where the boulders is, there's like red liquid, but since she's like a little girl, she doesn't understand that that's where her dad is, she's just straight up dead. She's like, oh, I swear he was right here. Like, okay, and then she searches for other branches in the mines looking for it. So she's like, where'd Daddy go or whatever? And then eventually the mine still collapses in because, you know, one part of the mine collapses, the rest of the mine will too. So, you know, it's that's how the beginning of the story is to explain the ghost girl, that she's been searching for her dad throughout the whole region and never finds him. So, yeah. 805. So yeah, it's a sad ending, but it's just what it is. I'm just saying, in the event that you do, looking at the map, it makes legit no sense since it's next to the resort town. Yeah, well, you know, I think I'm pretty sure if we break down like some other areas and such, like in Pokemon World or even Pokemon Anime, a lot of it don't make sense. Yeah. I can't think of one at the moment, but I'm sure there's many examples. Let's see here. Body slam, yeah, fuck it. I don't know why I'm thinking about it. 806. Well, I mean, it's also implied that like a lot of these towns, like, you know, in actuality would be much bigger than what it is in the game. Because I'm pretty sure Cherry Grove City doesn't just depict 2 houses and then two buildings to you know, heal your Pokemon and buy stuff. Like, that's a bit too short of a town, because in actuality, even if it's a small town, like, it wouldn't be less than 30, you know what I mean, like 30 buildings where people live and stuff, because at that point it's just a village. Like, if it's just like a few houses, like the episode where the, you know, the lady had the Bulbasaur and stuff, like that's a smaller village for Pokemon and stuff, and then there's just like the house, and that makes more sense to me. But like when they're saying Cherry Grove Town or City or some shit, and it's only like just a few houses, like even Pallet Town, it's just 3 buildings. It's just like, I don't know. It don't make sense either way. The only criticism for my own story is that like it's not really a ghost town story per se. It's just about a town that had ghost Pokemon rather than like a straight up ghost town. But that would be the criticism. I sent a screenshot. It just looks really weird when you compare it to what's surrounded by it. Okay, I'll take a look at it in a second. 808. Okay, let's take a look. Why in the fuck? My message ain't going through. Is that why? Hold on. I just realized that somebody I was texting, like the fucking SMS shit's acting all fucking weird. Alright, let me take a look at what you put. Yeah, it does look off, because it's like a very brown-orange color compared to like the right side where it looks like a beach. And yeah, it's in the middle of the mountains and such. You know, was this white? No, wait, what is that? Black City? Black City looks completely different from everything else too. Huh. What was that say? Oh. Alright, anyway. Yeah, okay. So yeah, this is a bit of a different stream, I would say. It feels different. I don't like how different it feels, but yeah. It is what it is. 809. Yeah, it was also a bit weird because like when I first texted him on Discord, he was like, "Oh, so you're here for the thing?" It's like we just talked in Reddit, brother. What? I think Black and White had the best towns and cities by a mile. I mean, yeah, I mean everybody. I like a lot of X and Y's buildings for the most part. Even though like the game majority is, you know, like, you know, there's a potential for more for X and Y. 811. Somebody did like a generation lock or whatever, and I thought to myself, cause like in the place of like going to, you know, Viridian Forest, they would go to a whole different region and have like a whole different forest to go to. So I think they went to Eterna Forest, but I'm pretty sure in X and Y, Sensaloon Forest is literally based on Viridian Forest. So I don't know why they didn't do that, but yeah, because that's like a 1-to-1 comparison on both of them, 812. Which I don't know why they did, because like even if I don't know, because like you wouldn't have two places damn near identical in the Pokemon games like that. I'm sure there's exceptions, but yeah, I just like a lot of their towns because they're super stylized, and like even the floors and go inside the buildings and such. 813. And there's like you know, one of the final towns has like a big ass crystal for a building, so that's cool. I don't know, there's just like a lot of landmarkings I really like. This is IMO. 814. Okay, 815. Let's see here. 816. Alright, I think I gotta use the Pokemon Center now. Let's take a look. Yeah, okay. But yeah, I mean that's the idea I had it to begin with. I wasn't sure if I was gonna kill off the other people, but I didn't want to like lengthen the story either. And I wasn't sure if I should add more ghost Pokemon, but because I kind of mostly depicted that as the one Pokemon, and I just keep picturing Mimikyu, even though that's not like the main ghost Pokemon of not only that region, but like, you know, I'm sure if they made remakes that Mimikyu would be in that like house or whatever, you know, because I think if anything, Litwick's the main Pokemon. Well, I mean, Golit's kind of seen like a guardian and stuff. And Frillish and stuff, like, I don't know, that's the ghost of the sea, so Litwick would be mostly found in the Lenimaz fucking area. And I really like Litwick and Chandelure and all that. I think he was a part of my Black 2 and White 2 team. No, actually, no. I think he was... Fuck. I think he was in my Pokemon White team. My Black and White team. Yeah. Because there's only like a few fire Pokemon that I like to use. It's either Chandelure or Volcarona. and like I think Black 2 and White 2, I did chose Embor because the Black and White I chose Superior. 818. Alright, so there's 819. Oh, another egg hatch already. Is this the shiny Eevee? Nope. 156. I'm just gonna put the numbers at this point. I don't feel like there's no point of putting it in Spanish anymore. Because like the words are only gonna get longer and I might as fucking well. Because I only put 100 then put the number, I might as well just put the whole number in general. He's not even ready yet, fuck. Okay. Okay, well let's take a look at you. Special attack down, special defense up, runaway ability. Careful, quick stiffly. Okay. I don't know why I put on the hoverboard. Alright, let's just go fly. Oof. Man, I have no idea how... Shit, I don't even know what time I should sleep tonight, to be honest with you. But yeah, like right after the stream yesterday, I had to take a nap, dude. I really did. And I was very comfortable because I had just got the blankets out of the laundry and it was all heated. And I might have said this earlier in the stream, but I'm pretty sure when I said it earlier in the stream, I was muted. So, yeah. So this would be the first time me saying this through you guys' ears. But it was very warm and I slept pretty good for the nap. I didn't sleep very good last night though. I feel like I had barely any hours of sleep. So I have no idea how I'm gonna go about it today. But we'll see. 820. Because I might have a busy weekend. At least in the... Well, Saturday is gonna be busy in the beginning part. I don't know about the evening though. Oh, Sunday is gonna be busy as fuck though, for sure. And I don't know how I feel about it. So I'm not even sure, because last weekend I didn't even have time to make like the thumbnails for the following week, so I had to like literally make the thumbnail either the day before or the morning of. 21, and it might be the same case for this weekend too, where I have to, I don't know. We'll see. That's kind of reason why like some of the thumbnails lately just kind of been scrubby with like white horrible outlines, because they've been kind of last second and with the, you know, no Photoshop usage. Oh crap. Let's see here. 823. Have you used the virtual tutor? That thing is busted off. Well, there's regular move tutors in the game. Like, if you just go anywhere, as long as you see the karate guy, he's the move tutor. The virtual move tutor just makes it easier just to like not go find them or whatever. But yeah, no, the move tutor's always been useful. Like, cause when people get like phantoms or something and involves their trevenants, like they go immediately to this guy, which is like, you know, just well, I guess, well, never mind. That's different, huh? But basically, you could just like relearn whatever move, and like for a Pokemon like Trevenant, that'll be helpful. For the move tutor, though, I mean, it might be different, huh? Because there will be different moves. Oh yeah, these are pretty good moves. Earthquake again. Yeah, because that was the move reminder, that's what it was, okay. Bullet Punch is very helpful, actually. Wait, so what I have? Body Slam, I have... I was training a Riolu and looking at what I could teach it. Oh my god, it looks crazy. Yeah, I imagine so. Did I teach it Rock Slide before? I feel like I had Rock Slide before. Huh. Did I have Drain Punch or is it Brick Break I have? These are practically all the moves. I'll look into it later. Let's see. Hammer Arm is what I have. I could teach my Galvantula with Compound Ice Thief. Oh, nice. What's the compound eyes? What does that do again? Is it just like lower attacks get stronger, or is it? I forget what the ability does. I'll teach them moves later. Yeah, because I forgot that the karate. Ironically, I forgot that he's you know, a move reminder, not a move tutor. His name is Memo. As soon as I saw that, I was like, oh, right, yeah, never mind. It increases your accuracy. Oh, okay. But it has the additional hidden effects of increasing item encounters. Oh. I mean, that'd be pretty good for, like, you know, just fighting anything in general. Like, if you wanted a Thunderstone now, you could just go run into Pikachus and stuff like that. I mean, were you still playing Scarlet and Violet, or were you just remembering from what you did before? Because I don't know if you already went into the trading thing, because I imagine you got the virtual box too, or whatever. No, I have Xenoverse up right now. Oh, okay, cool. Are you gonna do the 4th gym? Because I don't remember what you've done, because it's been like over a week or something like that since you besides, like, you know, putting in the retro Eevee to, like, you know, play the game normally. 825. Because I honestly think by now you would have caught up, or at least got close. Like maybe around the 6th gem. Cause let me know if you do get the 4th gem stuff. I was wanting Thief for a while since a lot of Evo stuff is like a 1% counter and even having is like 1%. Well, I've been catching everything I can on my way. Well, yeah, but I don't know. It still has been like over a week since you played. Did you actually almost catch everything, or no? Because I know like earlier in the game you just like moved on or whatever. 26. Honestly, I'm not even sure why she wanted a modest nature Ditto. I'm not sure. Maybe she's trying to beat like the DLC people or something. I don't know. At the very least, I'm catching all the 1% encounters. Oh, I see. They sometimes could be like a good 45 minutes to find to an hour, just depending. Which route are you on currently, or like what area for like 1% mon? Wordish. Sorry, I was drinking, that's why it took a while for me to press all that. It's hard to play with one hand sometimes on keyboard. Man, yeah. I mean, this already feels like a weirder stream for sure. But it's okay, it'll be made up, I suppose. I want to get the difficult mods now since I don't know if false swipes is a thing. It should be, I'm pretty sure false swipes is a thing. I don't see why it wouldn't. I mean, there's like scissors in the game and such. That'd be odd if they didn't include it in the game. Because isn't that like a move you could teach it through like tutor or something? 29. But yeah, I'll try to aim for like around 4 o'clock. Like once I pass like 1,000 or something like that, we'll see. We'll see if we can switch over to TCG Pocket for a tiny bit. I just hope that it doesn't shit itself. If it does, if it even slightly remotely does kind of have that, then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna, because how I fixed the problem last time, I just had to like uninstall it and install it again, and it doesn't take that long. And once that happens, I have to put like the information again, and then once I do that, then the game will load. And that should be, I don't know, maybe that will take a while, but you know, just hopefully it doesn't happen, because that stupid fucking mill tank fan fee shit might have to be an additional part in the game that it's just, I don't know. That's gonna be the only reason why it might need to be updated, which is gonna suck. Unless it's a time thing and it's not like additional data, but I swear like it downloaded a little bit before when that happened. I hope not. I really hope not. We shall see though. If not, then the stream might have to be ended then and there. We'll see though, we'll see. Oops, I didn't want to click that. Okay. There's not many Pokemon that learns false swipes from that I know. It's like Marowak, Scizor, just pretty much any Pokemon that has pincers or like an object. Because I don't know if Farfetch can learn false swipes, but it seems like something it would learn. I know Marowak and Scizor does at the top of my head. Smeargle technically can, Mew obviously can. But for the most part, it's like kind of a rarity of a move. A lot of high attack stat mons can learn it, yeah. Let me stand back up again, shit. Around 4 o'clock anyway, I could open another pack. And then from there, I don't know. Because I just really wanted to show off the Mew thing, and then I guess for the rest of the stream it could be like battles. Hopefully I don't lose twice in a row. Alright, 8:34. But yeah, 300 per stream isn't bad. Getting like all these Odysseys. It could be more had I properly started and not wasted like 20 minutes on the first part of the stream to trade. It would have been a little bit more ahead, obviously, but you know, we would see the whole 8 hours had like I not decided to go on TCG Pocket, but who knows? For 8 hours, well, from 11 to 5:45, whatever the math is there. It's like 6 hours 45 minutes or something. Okay. 8:36. Also, by the way, I was watching, like, I think the last thing I saw last night, because I was also trying to finish watching, like, The Last to Leave, Sinnoh, and stuff like that, because that's, like I said, a 4 hour and 20 minute video. At this point, I've been only watching, like, 15 minutes at a time, but, because, like, I'm at, like, the 3 hour, 30 minute mark out of 4 hours and 20 minutes. But besides that, I also watched this video from Loxin and Noggin, because like he's trying to have his own fan-made story thing for like, I don't know if he's got to go for a game or not, but he's basically making a story for that. And I really like it, I mean, for the most part. It's like called Neo Getsus, 839. But yeah, it's pretty interesting for the most part. It's just like a story that takes place in the Pokemon world in like the year 2096 or some shit like that. Alright, buddy, 800. And I think it was like very well edited too, I would say. Slam. 841. I feel like I can make a sunny day team with the number of months that I get with drought. Yeah. I mean, yeah, Pequeño has that. That's the hidden ability, I'm pretty sure. I don't know who else at the top of my head. I don't know if Torkoal or Tortonator learns that, or has that, I mean. There's Vulpix and Toundowers in there. Did you ever find the 1% mons in like the other areas, like Chikorita and I think Charmander and stuff? Because Chikorita's in String Forest, I think it's a 1% encounter. And Charmander, I think it's in Mount Starburst. Torkoal does, I just ran into it. Oh. Yeah, that's what I figured, because, I don't know, from the fire Pokemon that I've come across, I don't recall if Lumbo learns it. A42. Chikorita took forever to run into. Yeah, it did. Even when I was, like, when I was counting all the Oddishes, like, and eventually I got to the String Forest part, I only saw, like, 2 Chikoritas during, like, damn near 5 hours of grinding. That's pretty bad. I mean, granted that two of the hours that I was grinding my Pichu against the Gyarados, but yeah, that shit, like, that's insane. The 2 Chikoritas out of all of that. Like, it's still a 1%, man. I see more Bremens, and I barely saw any of those. I don't think I've seen any Charmanders, though. And as I said, like, the Dratinis you can find if you, like, use the rod. I think it might depend on which rod you use, but you have the good rod, which I feel like should work. If not, then yeah, I guess it's the super rod. But yeah, there's Dratinis in the water of the caves. 844. Almost tried to hunt for it before dealing with the X-Pokemon event while I was hailing. I'm pretty sure it's low catch rate too. While I was hailing. I thought, isn't Charmander inside the volcano, or not outside? Cause hailing like as an ice, right? Like you were in the outside. Unless you're talking about in real life, I don't know. Maybe Charmander is found outside. 845. Oh, so much Chikorita. Okay, I mean it would have confused me either way, because I don't even think it snows, but it's not like hail inside the battle or anything like that. I didn't even consider looking for the Pokemon before the X-Pokemon. Is it even? No, it should be possible, right? Yeah, 846. Yeah, for a second I thought you were talking about Charmander in the outside of Mount Starburst. I'm like, I don't think you can find him there. For the other Pokemon, I don't know. I have no earthly idea where Squirtle is at all. I'm sure that's easy information to just Google, but I have no idea, no concept of where Squirtle is for shit. No, it hails in string forms until you deal with the event. It does does the pelting and stuff like that. I might not remember, maybe because I didn't get into that many battles or something, I don't recall. It's been a while. And it's like a very small segment in String Forest too that, like, you know, once you get done with the X event it just stops snowing, so that's probably the reason why I don't remember. Yeah, I failed 2 Heracrosses encounter annoying back to back. Oh yeah. Yeah, Heracrosses for sure is like the second rarest one. 847. What are you going for now? By the way, since you're playing Xenoverse. Our last body slam. Charmander, since you mentioned it, and it was already there. Yeah, I mean, just to be safe, like, look it up anyway, because I still could be wrong, but from last time I checked on Mount Starburst, I'm pretty sure Charmander's there. It's gonna take a bit, unless you get lucky. Best case scenario, you get yourselves a shiny Charmander. It's there, yeah, okay. Do you know where Squirtle is? Since you're looking up and stuff. Lynn is too, but I think that it's in the later part that I can't get to yet. I think I have seen that, yeah. Yeah, the Lynn's there somewhere or some shit. But yeah, Houndours and Vulpix too, and I don't know. I found it interesting that Houndours are there. I would have loved to get Houndour. And Vulpix. There's quite a bit of good fire Pokemon out there. Oh, I should probably check if the X ready or not. Squirtle's in the Aurora Den. I think that's post game. Fuck. That sucks. Hold on, let me check up the eggs here. Alright, the egg is here, that's good. Let's continue. Did my fucking text even go through, or what the hell? Can't even tell right now. It keeps notifying me like if there's something new and I don't see shit. Okay, it stopped notifying me. Alright. I got a message here. I might as well look at it. Oh, never mind. You put black too. I'm not sure why you put black too, but you put black too. Like the map or something? I mean, I already figured that much. If you're talking about the Menace Down thing, I just barely saw it. I thought that was the other dude that messaged me because he got a similar picture. Well, not exactly. It's just I'm getting. You got your profile picture on here, and then the other one's a different one. So I thought the other one was a different guy, but it turns out to still be you. I don't know how to explain it better than that. I typed in Discord when I thought I was on YouTube. Oh, is that what happened? Yeah. Like at the time, I'm guessing 850. Alright, so hopefully everything is explained for. I don't know what else I might have said in the beginning of it or whatnot. We're 3 hours in already. Shit, I don't even know how much to cut, to be honest with you. It should be like the first 5 minutes, and then I would have to put like a couple cards in there. It's gotta be super complicated. The other 1% counter is Ninetales. Think I'll run into it first. Probably. I mean, I ran into a Ninetales and not a Charmander in my first go around. Because for some reason the starter Pokemon, even though it says 1%, it may not be true. It may be rare, because there's no way I only saw 2 Chikoritas and not like, you know, all the other Pokemon. 852. It's either I get very unlucky with that encounter by itself, or I don't know, because even with Mount Starburst, I was there for a while, and like, yeah, I didn't come across it. Like, I spent 3 whole episodes, it feels like, in that place. I think. 3 or 2 episodes. Granted, I was doing the event and everything, but still. And I think I did train actually in there. So yeah, I guess that's probably another reason why. I don't remember seeing a Charmander even still. Alright, let me sit back down. Okay. Stop missing Mega One. 855. I ran out of shit. Alright, 856. What's your main current team then? Like Avantula X, your starter, Riolu, and I don't know what else. That's as far as my understanding goes of what your team is currently. This is 3 Pokemon. I feel like you gotta switch some in and out, I'm not sure, but that's the 3 Pokemon that I remember you mentioning and talking about. 58. Also, like, as I mentioned before, like back when I was watching Twisted Metal, I've been trying to solely watch the gameplays and stuff. I have a Trevenant, Ampharos, Alakazam, Heroic, and I have a Ryalu in my party for now. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5. Just 5? Okay. You got 2 Thunder types for the most part. Yeah. I was concerned a little bit. I thought that the one girl was gonna trade me a Heroic for, I thought it was a Shock Bird when she was gonna trade it to me, but I thought it was that because I saw it in her party, and I'm like, oh fuck. I was like, please no. I don't know what the other guy does, the one in the red, because I went to the blue guy and stuff. I got a message from Team Snapchat just now. My team basically tackles Pokemon so I can cap them. I probably need to make an execution team. So like, your team is, you mean like your captured team, and then your killing team. I'm sure you got your strategy. Ninetales #1. Oh, okay. Yeah, I had a feeling Ninetales was gonna be first. I don't think the 1%'s accurate in Xenoverse. I really am convinced that starter Pokemon are a lot harder to catch than the 1% mon. That's a theory of mine. $860. Because they also mentioned that like Let's Go Pikachu and Let's Go Eevee, like, you know, for example, in order to find a Bulbasaur in Viridian Forest, you have to do it like a capture chain or something. It's just a game theory. It pretty much is one, yeah. Quite literal game theory. Because there's no way that I guarantee you, if you were to search like 10 Ninetales or something, you would at least see 2 Charmanders or something. Maybe not even 2. Maybe you still won't find one. 861. But like for Bulbasaur, yeah, like you have to do a capture chain, and I think they said after 5 that Bulbasaur will emerge and pop up, because they won't be like a first encounter thing. I don't know if that's true, because I haven't played Let's Go Pikachu or Let's Go Eevee, but I seen a video on like, oh, what's the best first Pokemon or whatever to catch, and Bulbasaur won in that particular game. Chains increase rare spawns, yeah. Okay, that's another Oddish right there. E63. E64. Yeah, because I don't know. I definitely always like to get like as much starters as possible. I was very happy and pleased that like for the first time ever or whatever, Vulpix can also learn Drought apparently. Yeah, has, yeah. for like the starter Pokemon, I was very pleased that like in Pokemon Prism I managed to get all 3 Johto starters because they're gettable in the game. And that's like the first time that's happened since like Yellow version, that I got all 3 starters and stuff like that. And it feels like a yellow feel to it in the Crystal, but like in Pokemon Prism, it was pretty dope. I wish that someday I could be able to do that with like Hoenn and then the rest of the generations. But yeah. 865. That's like the most peak that I have ever had a team in a Nuzlocke. I mean, that's not really true, but like for that game, that's as good as it's gonna get. And like at some point towards the middle other half of the game, because Leaf Green had a pretty decent team too, but it has its flaws, I would say. Like there was always a type that's duplicate or whatever. A66. And there's nothing really to say about the Vedlocke because, you know, there's always like you have no control of what Pokemon you get in that game. Kinda went to get a coin and give it a lucky incense whenever I am progressing the story to see how bonkers I can get the payout to be. The lucky incense increases the money or whatever. Cause I don't know, is it more than an amulet coin? I always forget about incense when it comes to the Pokemon games, I swear. A67. Cause you could breed 2 Snorlaxes, but if you don't give it that incense, you're just gonna breed a Snorlax, and people forget about that fact. You give it the Lax incense, then you get a Munchlax. There's like a little movie special thing that, you know, when Mewtwo was going about his business, Quickly has the ability to increase payout, and apparently Lucky Incense does it too. I imagine it stacks. Yeah. What was I saying? Shit, I already forgot. Let's see here. Oh, I legitimately don't remember what I was gonna say. Yeah, the Mewtwo special, yeah. Because like Mewtwo, you know how he has like Charizard 2 and like basically all the clones and such. Like he has a clone of Nidoqueen and Rhyhorn, and apparently in the special, like when they went to Johto and all that, because it's like Mewtwo Returns or whatever, 68. Like this Nidoqueen and Rhyhorn breed, and they had baby Rhyhorns, and they also had baby Nidoqueens, and that shit was interesting. Cause it's all like, wouldn't it be baby Nidorans or something? But it's just a straight up baby Nidoqueen, which I think is pretty cool. And I like, you know, as another game theory to talk about when it comes to that, 869. I think it's interesting because it could be like, since it's a clone, you know, it would birth only clones and shit like that. So yeah, they wouldn't breed at all. Oh yeah, that's right. I don't understand that fact. I don't know why it doesn't. Like, it always feels like Nidoqueen and Nidoking and like the whole line are supposed to be a couple. So it makes no fucking sense, period. But like regardless, yeah, like there's a baby Nidoqueen out there, like a few of them. 870. And I think it would be pretty cool if I think that's the explanation, is that the fact that it's a clone, it makes it different, so it would just clone itself, like when it's breeding. That's the best answer I got, because I think it was intentional. I don't think that they forgot. It's like, oh right, Nidorans are the baby stage. I think they just went like, fuck it, we'll just make baby Nidoqueens. If it was program limitations, OG games didn't have gender. Definitely feels like something they would fix these days. This was in Johto. This was in like between Pokemon 3 and Pokemon 4, in like the year 2003 or 2004, one of those years, or maybe 2002, somewhere along that range. So breeding was already like established, like earlier that year, the year before that, potentially. But that, I don't know. I feel like if even still, like even if Rhyhorn was a Rhydon or something like that, then it's more likely it could also be a baby Rhydon. But it just so happened to be a Rhyhorn already. That's the best answer I got, is that it's just like the clone DNA of it, like no matter what it breeds with, it'll be that Pokemon and itself. So like no matter what, when she breeds, she's cloning and breeding herself. So if a Charizard breeds with like that Nidoqueen, there's gonna be baby Nidoqueens and baby Charizards. That's the best I got of my reasonings. Unless it is an oversight on their part, but I don't think it is. I'm pretty sure someone brought it up in an interview with them. It's like, why this or whatever, and they fucking answered it. But yeah, I like that movie though. Mewtwo Returns is pretty cool. I mean, the ending could have been a little bit better, but you know, still I liked it a lot. I feel like I like the lead up to the first 75% a lot more than, well, maybe 90%. Like the last 10% I don't like, but like the first 90% was pretty hype. I also don't like it when like the answer to like I'm fine with mechs and stuff like that, but like if they just use robots that for some reason could like detain something, I don't like that shit, where it could practically be its own Pokemon. Like if it's like I said, like Iron Mask Marauder using a device or like a mech, that's fine and all, but they use like these fucking Magneton-as looking fucking devices to hold down Mewtwo, and I don't like that shit. 874. Let's see here. Oh, I forgot Team Snapchat sent me something. Okay, well, let's take a look. Body Slam. 875. Okay, I guess Team Snapchat is letting me know that there's a forever option now. They should have started with that, because I fucking hate looking at messages and then they just immediately disappear if you accidentally leave the page. I hate that shit. Me too, my weakness, plot. Yeah, pretty much. Let's see here. I don't know if I counted the last one. I don't think I did. Fuck. I might not have, but that's okay. It's better to undercount than overcount, as I always say. That's like my least favorite part about like always skimming through this. I feel like I was fucking up at the beginning part when I was skimming through it because I didn't see any mistakes, and I'm like, there has to be mistakes, right? Like I looked over 300 Pokemon, and more than half the time I'm like distracted. And it wasn't until like more than 25% in that, like, you know, I started noticing like mistakes. I'm like, oh, there they are. Need 76. There we go. So I think around 350 I'll start setting up all this stuff and see if it works out. I really hope that it does and I don't have to fucking uninstall and then reinstall it, because I hate that bullshit. And then I have to fucking set it up. 877. I might even have to mute the song that's in the starting, the BRB screen. I don't know yet. I'm gonna end up forgetting to put it back though, I imagine. 878. I'll see what I can do. We got like an hour and 30 minutes. Maybe I should, I don't know. I think I need to, I really would like to get it to 1,000, because I don't think I could do that in an hour and a half. I don't think I could do that quick enough. 879. Do I have more? I already forgot. Okay, I ran out. I had a feeling. Okay. Did you end up catching Ninetales by the way, or no? Or are you just like running past them? Still searching for Charmander. I didn't really need to have a Firestone. About, well, yeah, you could have caught a Vulpix, yeah. Well, I mean, I wasn't sure if you already caught it before and then you're just running past the Ninetales to just try to find the Charmanders. 880. Oh fuck, I didn't use hammer on. Oh well. 882. I'll be here for a bit looking for Charmander. Yeah. that did like literally no damage? No, I did. Never mind. I thought it did like 159 to 159. 885. Like I thought it did literally no damage whatsoever. It didn't budge. Okay. And I miss. I already forgot if I counted it. Shit. Man, I hate when that happens. I really do. $886. And I think when I did mention it yesterday, when I wasn't sure if I did counter or not. It's usually the case where around that time I do fuck up, as I noticed before. 87. Mentals number 2. Yeah. See, I'm telling you, dude, it's not no 1%. That shit's a lie. There's no way Ninetales would be more common than Charmanders if they were both 1%. Whoever designed the wiki should get fired. No, I'm just kidding. I don't fucking know. They probably asked them and they gave them like a vague answer. It's like, I don't know, it's 1%. I forget the exact amount. It probably was like 0.2% for a lie, you know. Let me put the keyboard like right here because I feel like leaning back. Okay. Put the mouse a little bit closer. There we go. Actually, I won't be able to see the chat if I'm like leaning that way. Hold on, let me move the water bottles a little bit more. I'm a bit too relaxed right now. I don't think I like this. I still kind of wonder if there's like any known glitches in Xenoverse. Fuck, don't miss. Any helpful new glitch like glitches. Okay, well that's 889 if I'm counting correctly, which I'm more likely not. It's a little peak if I get a shiny Numel or Houndour. That'd be pretty cool, yeah. AMB90. If I get a Vulpix, it'll go into the trash. Like a shiny Vulpix? You could trade it to me if you want, if you don't want the shiny Vulpix. I had a shiny Vulpix before, I named it Lavender. I love Lavender. I didn't get to use it though, because that's when I was like testing like a Nuzlocke variation. I think that's what I was doing. Oh, it's always something unrelated. Because I think it was in Fire Ray Leaf Green I found it. If you don't want the shiny Vulpix, I could trade you one of the shiny Hysterics or the shiny Nosepass. Unless you want the big ass elephant, then you could breed them if you want. And then, like, you know, post game you could pick a different starter. Because that's what crossed my mind, but I'm not like technically allowed to use this elephant yet. Because the Ditto's an illegal mon. I'm still salty about the shiny Flaffy I got. Bad Nature and IVs. That shit. Oh right, yeah, the Ampharos you have is shiny, huh? Or is this a different Ampharos you're using? Didn't you get like a different shiny mon too? You said you had two of them. Unless that was the Sparkle or something. I don't recall what's the second shiny you found. 893. I got a Drowsy, also not great. Alright, okay. Yeah, I'm not much of a Drowsy Hypno guy myself. I was weirded out by like a friend of mine that like when we were co-oping to play like blue version for like a hat blog, he got hyped for Drowsy and I was like, okay, I mean, you know, whatever floats your boat. He's like, well, why aren't you excited for it? I'm like, I mean, I wouldn't be excited for a Drowsy. I mean, he's just kind of whatever, but I mean, more power to you. I'm using my original Ampharos though, okay. Cause, but yeah, cause blue version Drowsy is hella easy to find. He's just in the grass east of Diglett Tunnel. You just go around the grass and you just find him pretty easily. The internet was ruined Drowsy and Hypno for me. Yeah. Well, that too, yeah. No, but I mean, I don't know. He was never even with that, like without that just being included that, like I wouldn't really like him all that much anyway. He's just like a whatever Pokemon to me. 896. Like in evolution to Hypno, like I think I like a lot of the designs that I've seen. They always make like a bearded Hypno, that has like, you know, kind of, I don't know, he gives me an Alice in Wonderland vibes. That's what I noticed a lot of the fan-made designs look like. 897. It doesn't beat the allegations. It does not. I mean, it's literally within the main series games that Hypno, like, you know, from what the Pokédex entry says, like, that's an additional thing that they added in there, and for Fire Red and Leaf Green is have that whole Hypno storyline. 898. Had I not been nuzlocking and stuff, because I was like considering a long time ago, like playing Leaf Green in a normal run and not nuzlocking it, but I changed it to nuzlock later. I would have, because I always look for Static Mon and Hypno counts as one, and I would have tried to put it in my team, and it would not be good. And that's like before the 7th gem or 8th gem or some shit. But I mean, you know, like I said, I ultimately changed it for the Nuzlocke. He takes a young Mon in PMD2. Yeah. 899. So it's not even alleged, really. It's just kind of pure fact, really. Like this happened. There's witnesses. Pokemon and yeah. But yeah, either way though, there was, I don't know, there's some, like when it comes to designing any Pokemon or whatever, they I always kind of see it as like either concept based or like, you know, meant to look appealing or whatever. And what I mean by that is because as we get 900 Pokemon, by the way, because like for the example of like yokai, because they're for Yokai Watch, there's always these things on yokai that's based on folklore, and they're not meant to look pretty or cool or whatever the hell it is, because there's a drowsy equivalent named Baku who does the same exact thing, like he makes people go to sleep so he could eat the dreams and shit like that. Baku being a tapir isn't supposed to look pretty. It's just what it's supposed to look like. It's a tapir. So I don't know. I feel like overall Baku compared to Drowsy and Hypno is overall a better design than Drowsy and Hypno. Because Drowsy to me and Hypno, nah, it's just Baku's a better design in its concept. You know, being purple and looking like a tapir, that's like, you know, he pretty much looks like a vacuum cleaner mixed with an elephant. But that's what I mean, like, that's just an example of one thing that looks, you know, not appealing. But it's a better design than the other one. 901. Because there's other things that isn't meant to look pretty from the get-go, like ogres and, you know, and other things, but I always try to look at it through that design, just tell myself like, oh, is it concept based or is it supposed to look cool? Or both, who knows, I don't know. Slimes. I think I'm getting a call. What the fuck? 902. That's a 1-800 number. No sir, dude. Don't answer that. Okay, 240. Am I able to get 100 of Ladishes in less than an hour? That's a good question. I mean, if not, then I could just drag it up to 4 o'clock anyway. And then we'll see if we can switch over. I have a feeling that it is gonna make me uninstall and reinstall it again to work properly. And that's gonna be a huge pain in my ass. And hopefully it doesn't lag like last time, because that would be even more of a pain in the ass if that happens. So I think if that does happen, I think the best case is to do battles first and then open the pack and then look at the card, because or else I'm gonna be super laggy. I almost went to the counter, fuck. Okay, this is 157, I believe. Alright. I think I got like 6 fucking body slams left. Off to the Eggman. He is the Eggman. That's who he is. He is the Eggman. He has the master plan. Okay, 157. Oops. I hope I didn't mix them up. Okay, good. Attack down, special defense up. This would be an Espeon, I guess, or an Umbreon, or a Glaceon. Calm nature, good endurance. Okay. See this one right here? This one right here, this is the shiny egg. I could feel it. Look, watch, it's gonna happen. This is the 4th egg right here. This one right here. So this 158, 159, 160. 161 though is the shiny. I thought it was 160. I can't count apparently, but yeah, 161. Mark my words. It's gonna be the shiniest sheen you ever seen. It's gonna take some time for. Damn it! It's gonna take some time to hatch the egg though. It's not gonna probably be the stream. I'm gonna end up forgetting. But the moment I type 161, if I don't make a mistake, it's when I remember. Watch. And now I got the urge to eat Popeyes, and I don't know fucking why. I can't eat Popeyes right now. I don't have the money for it. Like, if I spend it, I'm gonna be out. 903. So I had 7 body slams, or did I always have 6 left? I don't even know. But 904. So there is a case where I was talking to a family relative that I guess a thing nowadays is that people would make videos and look at like certain shows or something and say whether this hero or a villain is a fraud. And it's an interesting concept because they would look at some cases, 905, and they would be like, okay, this hero is a fraud because, or like this side character is a fraud because he actually loses the majority of the battles and gets credit for being the stronger character or whatever the hell it is. So like, you know, for example, Sailor Moon is a fraud because she's hyped up to be like the strongest Sailor Guardian or some shit, but more than half the time she fucking kills them with kindness, quite literally, and gets the fattest of plot armors on the planet. You know, that would be an example of a fraud. So it's an interesting concept. I never watched any of those videos, but when I was talking about it, it was interesting. And so like my family relative mentioned, like, you know, in Bleach there's like the dude that spawns Zabimaru, I forgot his name, it's something like that, Luffy, Easy, yeah. But the dude that does Zabimaru, or he, you know, he's like roar Zabimaru or whatever. He considers him not a fraud only because he shouldn't even be considered a strong and good hero because he does lose the majority of the time on screen, and the amount of times his sword breaks is madness. And I think I have to agree with that like if he was considered a hero, then yeah, he'd be a fraud, but he can't even be considered that because he doesn't even win most of his fights. If anything, he loses the majority of them. But yeah, for Luffy, I mean, he has plot armor stuff. Like I mean more so like just avoiding plot armor things. Like the majority of the time of this character that gets these feats that he's strong or whatever, but he loses the majority of his fights. Or like, you know, I don't know, it's more surprising than you think. And then there's some cases with like Naruto and his show of characters that are considered frauds. Like that family relative says that he disagrees with people saying that Sasuke is a fraud because he has been other characters and such. You know, shit like that. Like maybe not more so heroes, but just like as a character that wins in their fights, I suppose. I think Ash is 100% a fraud. If you've seen him in the first generation, like more than half his badges is literally given to him. If that isn't a fraud, I don't know what the fuck is. Like really think about it. Fucking Brock, he didn't beat Brock, he got his ass kicked by Brock. The fucking sprinklers went off, hurt Onyx, Thundershock, and it shouldn't even count. And Brock gave him the badge. Misty, fucking Team Rocket interrupts, right? And the match was interrupted, so the match never finished. No, there was no winner. Misty gave the badge anyway. Lieutenant Surge beat Ash's ass and Pikachu the first time, and he had to do like upon rematches. And it's not the only time in the anime he does rematches to fight a Raichu with his Pikachu with the same exact storyline. Sasuke is a loser, talks a big game and loses most of his fights since he can never measure up his opponents. I mean, yeah, that's the case that they were talking about before, yeah. Let's see. So yeah, Lieutenant Surge beat Ash the first time, so if he wasn't able to rematch, he wouldn't even get the fucking badge over here. And Lieutenant Surge would never, I don't know if I counted it, I feel like I have. Lieutenant Surge would have never gave his badge away because he's a soldier with honor, question mark, I don't know. I mean, in the manga he's in Team Rocket, so maybe not. But like, he would never gave his badge away in my opinion. The fourth gym, Ash lost that fight too, and the building caught on fire, and Ash like rescued her Gloom, and that's the reason why the badge was given away. I think I skipped a little bit because technically the Sabrina was like the fourth gym technically, but we'll do it in order anyway, in the gym badge order. Fucking Koga's the only gym badge that he won somewhat fairly, I'm pretty sure, from the first get-go. Sabrina, he fucking lost, right? And then in the rematch, he has a Pokemon that isn't even his to make Sabrina laugh, and that's enough for her to give him the gym badge. It's insane. Ash is an overall terrible trainer, but that is so that he is still relatable to new viewers every region. I would rather have it that Ash make scrubby moves, but still makes him credible as a trainer rather than just been given shit. Because it's not that relatable. Like, I don't know. There's some stuff that I would have never done that Ash done. Like punch a fucking Mewtwo, or run between when two of the strongest Pokemon are attacking each other. Just as an example of one thing of the movie. Like, that's something I would never do. I'm not that stupid to try to sock Mewtwo in the face when seeing Mewtwo just yeeted a Rhyhorn, reflected a Gyarados Hyper Beam, and just like no phase, no-sold the fucking Charizard flamethrower. Like, I'm not that stupid to punch a Mewtwo. Like, I'll understand that I won't even face the motherfucker. I wouldn't even come close. Yet Ash tried. It's like, bro. It's like, Ash, if you don't sit your ass down, it always kills me that he makes it to number the Elite Four with first, second stage Evos. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It kind of bothers me a bit too. Like, I understand that Bulbasaur just didn't want to evolve, but there's other Pokemon that just doesn't evolve, period. Like, Squirtle doesn't evolve, and like, his Picknight never evolved, and that kind of bothered me. I don't know, shit like that. Anyway, so yeah, Sabrina laughed on Ash's, I can't even say Ash's Haunter, but like just the fucking Haunter that he befriended. It's never his Pokemon. And Haunter just stayed with Sabrina. Like, that's the most, like, the most conspired trade I've ever seen. He traded his not Haunter for a gym badge. If you really think about it, that was the trade-off. And if you think about it too now, Sabrina is just as broken, because if by trading logic, Sabrina now has soon-to-be Alakazam and a Gengar in her team in the anime universe, which is insane. Because I'm pretty sure, I don't know if Sabrina ever comes back and shows off that she has a Alakazam, but I'm sure she works it out somehow that she eventually does have one, you know? That'd be kind of stupid if she doesn't. But that's pretty broken. Alakazam and Gengar, and they're the same team for her. Blaine, the first gym badge, it was interrupted, and Ash would have lost. And then upon like the reset of the match, then he won. But Charizard did all of the work, where Charizard didn't even obey. I feel like they fumbled the series hard by making Ash the consistent main character for so long. They should have a new trainer by region or come back with the time gaps in mind. I forgot to mention that I saw a crap, hold on, let me drink water actually. I forgot to mention that I saw this little poster thing on like an upcoming Pokemon anime, and on the poster you kind of see, like, I don't know, they were teasing the new DLC for like Scarlet and Violet and stuff, with like the new Elite Four or whatever. I'm forgetting the name. It's like the Academy, but they were showing that was gonna be in the anime as we got 9/11. They were showing that, and then like some other characters. One of the characters has a shiny Mega Lucario, and it's on the poster like in the bottom right. And I'm not sure who's actually the main character within that anime. I think it might be 2 or 3. I don't know, but yeah, it's insane to look at. It's a straight up just mega shiny Lucario, not even a regular Lucario. Let's see here. New MC for the SV series, but they have a legendary as a passed down Pokemon. Oh, like Miraidon, Koraidon type of deal, or something else. 912. And like, okay, something else besides Blaine and all that, like, he'd never faced Giovanni, Gary, or Agatha for like the 8th gym, because later, like when he does return to Kanto, he does face the substitute 8th gym leader, which was Agatha. But at the time, he faced fucking Team Rocket, who he beat their ass like every episode. The DLC Monster Pagos. Oh, I see. And yeah, like Team Rocket even borrowing Giovanni's Pokemon, like, you know, these are people that basically have rental Pokemon, which they're not used to, because it was like Machamp, Kingler, and Golem, I think, or some shit like that. Like, they're not used to those Pokemon, so they don't know how to use them properly. So yet again, like, Ash gets a free win because this is a person that he always beats, because Ash and Team Rocket are not on the same league, because Team Rocket are like terrible criminals that doesn't know how to fucking battle, so they're not a threat to Ash at all. So that's like the entirety of like just the first generation. And I know Ash obviously gets better and stuff, like I think in 4th gen he does incredible in like his career at that point as a battler, but the first 3 generations are fucking rough. And I understand, but I don't think they displayed it well. I think he just got lucky and he was given badges for doing unrelated things just because that the gym leaders like him is some sort of favoritism in its own right. So I don't agree with that. Just with that notion that gym leaders could just give badges just for the shits and giggles. You know what I mean? Like, I'd rather not have that happen. Don't give me a badge just because you pity me and I saved your fucking shit from burning down. Jesse and James especially. Jesse never had a proper education in life either. It said in the Bobapedia that she went to a school that was meant for Chansies to do nursing. That's as far as her education goes, is nursing, and I don't know how well she does it. But yeah, that's yeah. I mean, even if it isn't that, yeah, like James and Jesse are stupid as fuck. So I don't know. That's just my case when it comes to that. Like, Ash was even lucky to even make it to the top 16 in my opinion of how garbage he is. I still think it's even more garbage that like his Charizard fell asleep, so that disqualifies him to not compete, which I think is stupid, because with that logic, like if the Pokemon just has to sleep for you to get disqualified, then Breloom with the Choice Scarf with Spore is gonna wreck House. Like, if you really think about it, with that logic, like how easy would it be? Choice Scarf, Speed Nature, Breloom, Spore, just non-stop. Or even that, like just have a full team of Brelooms. One's with Choice Scarf, the other one with Focus Sash. If like they get outspeed and then he just lives it, Spore. Easy. It's too easy. You just have that for your whole team. Half your Pokemon Breloom's Focus Sash, Speed Nature, or whatever, or the other half Choice Scarf. It's so easy. Free wins. Like, that dude's gonna be a champion in no time. With the fucking logic, it's like, oh, if you put a Pokemon to sleep, that they're disqualified. So yeah, I don't know. It's just all of it's flawed. And he lost to Richie, and then Richie didn't even take it all the way. He lost to a random ass trainer following that. To be honest, I feel like Charizard falling asleep showed that Ash got to his position not legitimately. It's just hard to explain that in a kid's show. Yeah, no, I mean, I get that. I mean, it's a hard case either way to display that, because they show it kind of subtly, because Charmander evolved too quick. Like, between he was a Charmeleon and Charizard was just a few episodes, and like, you know, had they, you know, because it's supposed to be subtly explained that like, because his badge was given to him, that's kind of why Charizard doesn't really respect him, so he doesn't obey him. But it wasn't really obvious to people. I don't think for everybody, at least. Like, you know, I gathered that, but it wasn't until like much later or whatever. It wasn't until the Orange Islands that Charizard listened to Ash. But that's the reason why Charizard didn't listen to Ash at all. It's because he's technically counted as a traded mon, because Damien released him, and like, you know, when Ash obtained him, like, you know, when you get a traded Pokemon and your badge aren't, you know, you don't have it sufficient enough with the traded mon, they will disobey you when they're high enough leveled. And I don't know how high leveled Charmander is normally with Damien, so that might be one of the reasons why Charmeleon only took a couple episodes. I mean, it doesn't make sense either way the more you think about it, because there's more Charmander episodes than Charmeleon episodes, but still. 918. I feel like they picked the wrong Mon to not have listened to Ash. Squirtle would have been better since he was literally part of a gang. That is true. Like the whole Squirtle squad thing. If anything, just have all their Pokemon ignore the shit out of Ash at this point, because Pikachu didn't even listen to him at first. It wasn't until like the end of the episode. Bulbasaur was stubborn at first, but like, you know, once he got caught, he obeyed him non-stop. Like, I guess technically when he didn't evolve was kind of a disobedient thing. I mean, Ash was looking forward to it, but he didn't do it because of Ash. He just didn't want to evolve. Squirtle just didn't evolve, period. He's not even in the fucking question when it comes to that. Caterpie was caught, so that's fair, but he released Butterfree so he could get, like, hitched, I guess. Apparently, well, he caught Pidgeotto, which more likely was a cheating Pidgeotto, because you can't find that in Route 1. Or Viridian Forest or whatever. And finally Pidgeot returned to Ash, and Ash didn't go to fucking Pidgeot, but like, I guess that happened in Sun and Moon, because we were waiting. We were like, okay, Ash, you said you're gonna come back for Pidgeot. He fucking forgot about his ass. Mankey didn't fucking like his ass, like Primeape. It took him a long time to get used to each other. Butterfree got laid. Yeah, he did indeed get laid. By a shiny, well, maybe not even a shiny Butterfree. I don't know what the fuck it is. That's not what the shiny looks like. 120. Krabby was caught, so there was no problem with that. He caught 30 Tauroses and neglected like 29 other Tauroses. He caught Mux straight off the bat and not Grimer, and he obeyed him pretty much. And he likes Professor Oakmore anyway, so I don't know. If anything, Professor Oak got laid, quite literally. 921. Let's see. Hunter isn't even his, as I established, and after that, that's when Gen 1's pretty much over, unless I'm forgetting another Mon. Cause like Snorlax and Lapras was afterwards, I'm pretty sure. But there hasn't been a disobedient Pokemon for a long time after that. I don't think... I mean, if anything, they had some similar things when it comes to like Chimchar and Monferno and Infernape and shit like that. Like, that counts as a traded Mon too, per se. But it was easier for, you know, that time. So like, you know, maybe in a way for 4th gen, that's his character development, that he knows what to do in that situation, I guess, and he has the sufficient gym badges to not be a fraud. But that's Generation 1 Ash though is 100% a fraud though, in my book. I don't really remember all the way, like Johto. I'm pretty sure he won most of his gym badges fairly. I'm pretty sure he lost to like Whitney like twice, though. I don't remember about the rest of that, because I'm pretty sure he beat Faulkner and Bugsy pretty fairly the first time. When Chimchar went to Monferno, it had random bouts of anger issues. Yeah, it was because of the ability Blaze. So like, I don't know, they use Blaze to be pissed off or whatever the fuck. Hold on. We all lost to Whitney at some point. No, yeah, no, we literally all did. I definitely did in the past. Whitney's difficult. Whitney's what got all of us better. It gave us all character growth. Okay, I had to adjust everything. Okay, let's see here. I don't remember. I think he beat Morty for the first time, I'm pretty sure. I don't remember the Chuck battle at all. I don't remember Jasmine's battle at all. I vaguely remember Price's battle. I think he beat him the first time. and I'm pretty sure you beat Claire the first time. So yeah. The Battle Frontier is a different story, but I'm not too sure about that. I don't know. I'm like, it's just really hard for me to remember all the fucking gym leader battles that there happen. Nuzlocke subreddit is annoying when they talk about it. All it takes is a good couple of rollouts and that can wipe your team. Yeah. Yeah. That happens. Did I already count it? I don't know if I did. Shit. Okay, I'm gonna count it anyway, 925. I have a strong feeling that I didn't. We got 75 more. Could we do that in like 40 minutes? I don't know. Something that they had to change for Nuzlocke is like, in the beginning of the game, sometimes you could, you know, get randomized to the first Pokemon fighting you is like a dragon Pokemon that knows Dragon Rage, and then it just one-shots your team. So the Nuzlocke community always have it, like even in the program, to take away the feature just to remove that Dragon Rage option. So yeah, I can't say I blame them. Because it would be nice to catch a Dratini around like the first route, but like, you know, at the same time, we're fine without it, only because it's not that good in the beginning of the game, because all it knows is like rap, you know. But yeah, or like other dragon Pokemon too, though, like, you know, Gibble and shit like that. That'd be pretty nice, I would say. I don't know my... Oops. I don't know what the hell's going on with my phone. Body Slam. 928. I think you know what, I might as well stop once I reach to 1,000, but I'm hoping that 350 would be the time that I do end up finding it or not. But yeah, apparently, like, you know, ever since Legend Arceus and everything, like, you know, every time it's set to the past, I kind of figured to myself that, like, all the Legends games were gonna get featured in the past. And then, so I was kind of lost in the timeline of where Legends ZA would fit in. So I was under the impression at first that it was a long time ago, like, you know, when the Ultimate Weapons getting made and, like, you know, Eternal Flower Floette was gonna be around and stuff like that. And it turns out, like, just based on what I saw in the actual trailer, that it looked like, you know, at first, like I said, or I guess second this time, that, you know, in the Pokemon world it'd be like in the 20s. But it's not even still, it's apparently based in the future, like years after that. And I'm not even sure anymore. 931? I think everyone did. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm still kind of confused on the whole thing. Like, I don't know what year any of the Pokemon worlds considered. I just kind of assume that it's always roughly around the same year. Like, we just assume that modern Pokemon world time is just in the 2000s or something, 2020 or whatever. And like, I don't know, I just figured that Legends ZA would be like, okay, well, if it's not a long time ago, maybe it's in the 1920s, because like it's the establishment of Lumio City and they're trying to expand it or whatever. And yeah, I don't know if it's in the future anymore or not. It's like 10 to 20 years after the main story, if I recall correctly, and I don't understand why that is. And yeah, I think I missed a count just a second ago. I don't know. So I guess Legends game just get played some, I don't know, just a random ass year at some point. I think I just don't understand the logic. 932, by the way. Maybe because they're trying to fulfill the Pokemon Z part of it, but also like making a Legends game and that's it. But I don't know. I think it's a missed opportunity not to. I mean, it's not too late. Like, they could still do it eventually. But like, you know, have it around those times where the Ultimate Weapon's made and we see that happen. You know, and see that Floette was passed away and CA was trying to get revenge on it. Like, there could be a whole story around that. And you could be a trainer and see this all happen and stuff. 933. Like, I just don't understand the logic that, like, they wouldn't want to show that part. And you could show the beginning of the whole Kalos region. It will be a legit crime if they try to do that for Legends for Gold and Silver. Like, in the future for Gold and Silver? Yeah, nah, I wouldn't. Like, that. Yeah, that'd be a missed opportunity for that too, because you could see, like, the burnt tower, like, before it's burnt. Because isn't it called, like, the Brass Tower or some shit? They had a name. It's either the Bell Tower or Brass or something. I get them mixed up all the time. But they're supposed to be twin towers. Well, I didn't mean to say it like that, but you know what I mean. But like, one's supposed to be Lugia, the other one's supposed to be Ho-Oh. Even the radio station in Goldenrod used to be like the third temple. And that's where like the crystal bell's from, or like, you know, if it's gold, it's Rainbow Wing, if it's silver, it's like Silver Wing or whatnot. Something like that. Yeah. Unless the radio tower one's supposed to be called the Bell Tower, and then it's the Brass and the Tin Tower. Because the Tin Tower is Ho-Oh, right? Maybe the Brass Tower was supposed to be Ho-Oh, or Lugia, I mean. And Lugia had to relocate to the World Islands because, I don't know, just because. I don't actually understand why. I guess because he's the Beast of the Sea, I guess. But yeah, it would be a missed opportunity because then you could see that building get burned down and you could see the beginning of Suicune, Entei, and Raikou. I don't know, it's just... It would be kind of a weird choice not to show that. And there's other stuff too besides that, like, you know, like I said, Goldenrod would be much different. It would be like the ground basis. It'd be like the Lumiose equivalent for the Johto region, pretty much. You know, maybe we could see some stuff with the Ruins of Alph being more of a play thing here. I didn't even realize how much Unknown plays a role. Like, I already knew, like, obviously, like, I knew that, like, the legendary bees and Arceus and stuff like that. But, I saw this short the other day, 935, that, like, Unknown also associates with the other psychic Pokemon, like the Lake Trio and Deoxys and shit like that. I don't remember if Mew's involved, but it's not just, like, you know, Arceus and like the other three and then like the legendary beast. It's also just pretty much any psychic Pokemon. Deoxys, Mesprit, Uxie, Azelf. It's crazy because I saw that Pokemon short and they were in that dimension. But I don't think they'll show that Deoxys in like Trio side. I don't feel like they could ever do a Legends Kanto game. There's basically no usable lore for the region other than like maybe Lavender Town. Yeah. For a Legends Kanto game, it would be harder. I think they just have to make an original story, to be honest with you. Because they could go with the Professor Oak route or something like that. Because Professor Oak in the manga, he was the champion. And like his rival was Agatha. And you know, like, it could be from the basis of like him trying to discover all the Pokemon and like write in on his notebook and eventually make the Pokédex and stuff like that. That could be like the foundation of it, I guess. Because Agatha has this rivalry with Oak and she thinks it's stupid that he's doing that. That would be impossible for current day Pokemon Company, lol. For the manga thing, or what do you mean? But yeah, instead of a Pokédex, you could see like a drawn out sketch and like with information to the right of it or something. It'd be like a very scrubby, shitty way, but it would look stylistic, like, you know, in the UI and stuff like that when they show the notebook pretending to be the Pokédex. Writing a good story for a game. Well, yeah. But yeah, it's I mean, they got some stuff there. I mean, Agatha does have dialogue about Oak when you first fight her. Because Agatha's supposed to be, you know, the Gary to Oak, pretty much. And besides that, I don't know. I would add, like, some other stuff besides that. I would have a reason just to add the Galarian legendary birds to fight the original ones. I think that'd be pretty cool. Because you can't put Mewtwo, because Mewtwo isn't made till Red comes out, you know? Like, that'd be stupid and silly just to have Mewtwo just for shits and giggles. So they have to make up for it. Instead of just having the same trio legendary birds, just make up for it just by having something that is equal to value. So I think having the Galarian legendary birds migrate to fight them would be pretty cool in my book. And I don't know about everything else. Like, I don't know, like Celebi could be involved because they had like the Pokemon Forever storyline, I guess. Like, it could be multiple things. I don't know. But like, as in lore wise, when it comes to the region, it would be kind of harder to do. Yeah, they would have to really piggyback off of Lavender Town. But I mean, at least for Saffron, that'd be like the fighting gym, so that'd be the main difference. In the Pokemon Rangers game, Celebi and Mew are worshipped. Don't know what regions they're at. Shadows of Alamia is in Alamia. I don't remember what the first one or the third one is. But yeah, the original natives worship them. And like Mew mostly is in South America from the Pokemon anime lore. Something else they could do for the Johto and like, you know, the Gold and Silver Legend games, like they mentioned in Mahogany, like in that Team Rocket base, that originally was like a ninja's hideout, so they could have that as an evil team. It's just have straight up ninjas. That'd be pretty cool, because it's more culture based, like, you know, with the kimono girls and like the ninjas and stuff like that, and like, you know, other stuff surrounding that. It's really heavily, you know, like, I don't want to say Japanese inspired, because like the first 4 generations are all Japanese inspired, but you know what I mean. Like, it's more culturally influenced compared to the other games. 938. But yeah, like that, I thought that was always cool, and I kind of wondered about that. Like, when we were in the Rocket hideout, that this used to be the ninjas hideout. It's all like, okay, so what were the ninjas like? Like, you know, what is it anything related to Koga by chance, or Janine or whatever? Maybe you'll see a younger Price, or I don't know how long ago this would be, by the way. They never specified how many years ago when the tower was burnt or something like that. I always imagine it was like 500 years ago or something. So maybe Price wouldn't be there unless he's 500 years old. But you know what I mean, like, that's where Price family would live at. I don't know if he will have any ninja origin. I think it'd be kind of silly if he did, but you know what I mean. An evil team ninja team would be pretty cool. It'd be Team Shuriken or whatever. There is a fan-made game called Pokemon Bushido. It's kind of like that. It came out when Legend Arceus came out. I at least saw like the beginning parts of the game, and I don't remember shit about it, but it'd be interesting. I think it's a neat thing to have. Maybe that same ninja team would be in the Legends Kanto's games. Like, at this point, we're just completely making like its own original story with that. I don't know. Unless they do a whole different approach, like it could be kind of like Legend Arceus, but at the same time without the Mount Coronet part, and you know, without the, you know, the God Quadrio part and shit like that. You know, 940. Alright, we got 20 minutes. I don't think we could... Well, no, we got 30 minutes, actually. I don't think we could find... like... 60 more in 30 minutes, but we could try. But, you know, like, I always kind of like the... Because around when Professor Oak was a kid, like, because I kind of pictured, like, you know... When he was a champion, he was very much an adult. Like, he wore, like, I don't know if you ever saw the manga, but he wore, like, a black tank top and, like, boxing gloves or, like, MMA gloves for some reason. And, like, shorts and shit. And he was, like, a bit bulky. That was just Professor Oak's look back then. But, like, you know, I guess they could make him as a kid, too. But I'm not a fan of his kid look. He looks like a random Amish kid or some shit. But I mean, they can if they want to, and around that time, that's when like the prototype Pokeballs was made. 941. I think I could appreciate future and past Legend games, but they should be made in the past first to establish what is already known, and the remake would be the future. Yeah, I think so too. To be honest, it feels a bit weird that they should have like a Legend series games, and then the other half, I don't know, that they would call it Myths, I guess, or whatever, and that could be the feature title. Because having both Legends and flip-flopping back and forth from past and future is gonna get confusing pretty quick, in my opinion. Because they still could do a fucking past Kalos game, and they'll just end up calling it something else. They'll be like, oh, Pokemon Legends AZ, or some shit. Confusing all the parents and shit. They're gonna be like, wait, we already got you that game. No, that was ZA. This is AZ, mom. You should get me this game. It's fucking Heat. 942. So yeah, that's kind of my whole thing. Like, I don't know. Very easily they can make a past Legend X and Y game. I don't know what the hell they're doing. Damn it, I forgot to heal again. You still have yet to find the Charmander? You've been on it for like a good 2 hours, it almost feels like an hour. Something like that, I already lost track. Oh fuck, I didn't mean a track. I don't even know what time it was when you were saying it. Sadly, yeah. Holy shit. Hold on. Let me look at the time when you mentioned it. Does it even say the time? It doesn't say the time. That's unfortunate. I typed in Discord when I thought it was YouTube. I forgot when I checked that. I don't know. I don't think I counted the thing yet. 943. You have to turn it on. The chat thing? Because I try to click on it, it doesn't tell me the time. Unless I put channel activity. Oh, it tells me all of the messages you put in all the streams. Whoa. It's like moderated activities in the last year. Deleted messages, 0. Times out, 0s. Hides, 0. Okay. Okay, let me go back down. Turn on timestamps at the top of the 3 dots. Okay. There you go. Oh, yep, sure enough. Alright, let me go back up. Let's see here. So, Chikara took forever to find. So Charmander, since you mentioned it, I was already there. So that was 155. So almost 2 hours, but not quite. Alright. I might as well keep the times on there. Okay, let's go to the Pokemon Center. I guess I could keep going until I get 1,000. I don't want to stop before it. We'll stop at exactly 1,000, because I don't think I'm gonna finish it in 20 minutes. We could try, but I really doubt it's gonna happen. Well, I'll turn off timestamps for now, because it's actually kind of like pushing the chat a little bit to the right in an awkward way. So now that I know about that, I could always like fiddle with it if I do want to see the time. Alright, let's see here. Well, that's a neat thing to learn, because I didn't know about that. Because I tried clicking on the chat, like if it, you know, just like how other text messages, you would just like have it and press it and it would just tell you the time if it goes to the right. It's like all the other social medias does that. But it's helpful either way. I've only encountered 2 Ninetales too. That's crazy. Well, I don't know if there's like a level trick, because I'm pretty sure most of them is always about the same leveled. So maybe that won't help actually. It is pretty crazy though, huh? Oh, you found it? Or maybe he's at like a certain room, hopefully not. Target encountered. Oh, you found Charmander. Alright, we were just saying, it only took damn near 2 hours. There's no way that's a 1% encounter, bro. I find more Bremens, and that's a 1% encounter in like 30 minutes. Okay. See, now that's one thing that you could try to eventually do, is like breed Charmander so you get a fucking shiny Charmander. That'd be dope. Not gonna lie, I wouldn't be surprised if it was 0.5% encounter. That's what it feels like. It's not, there's no way it's 1%. I ran into 1% Pokemon throughout these 35 days. They roughly go around 45 minutes, and if you get lucky, sure, you'll find them sooner rather than later, but there ain't no way it passes damn near 2 hours. And you didn't even find one? It's like, that's not 1%. 9:45. Chikorita was very similar feeling. Yeah, I know. I don't think the wiki is very accurate. They purposely made the starter Pokemon harder to find, because they've known people would search for it. I wonder if there's any like Pokemon fan-made games that like the Pokemon company would look at and go like, oh yeah, no, they got it right. They're pretty accurate with what they're saying. Like whether it's like, you know, Pokemon Gaia, for example, or some shit, or you know, any other Pokemon games that expands on the lore of like so-and-so legendary's Pokemon or something like that. Because even with the game with like Pokemon Archipelago, like I kind of wonder how accurate they might have it with Savili, for example. 9:46. Because you know that the lore is like saying that like the RKS system is like this Pokemon's designed to take down Arceus, which I don't even know if that's even true. That doesn't seem accurate. But like that's just what the Team Aether or Team Skull or whoever the fuck designed Sabayalai, you know, was experimented on and meant to do, to be like this Pokemon that adapts through every environment and shit like that. So yeah. Interesting though, nonetheless. So yeah, I don't know, with that game, whatever lore they're expanding with that Pokemon, I kind of wonder if it's accurate in Pokemon's eyes. Nah, Nintendo and Japanese companies in general wouldn't even admit them because it's like admitting that they suck at their job, which they'll never admit to. Well, yeah, I know, but I mean like more so in secret. Like they're never gonna outright say it. Like we all know that much. Because it'd be kind of weird if Nintendo points out, it's like, oh, this game is pretty good. It's like, why would they point that out? Like, you know. But yeah, I mean, like, if they do notice it, and they, I don't know, maybe if there was Nintendo employees that do watch other playthroughs of like an Insurgents run, like, you know, in secret, if they look at it and go like, oh, well, yeah, I mean, or unless they go like, oh no, that's actually incorrect because that Pokemon wouldn't do that, or the other way around, it's like, oh yeah, actually, yeah, that's fair enough. Like, I don't know how they know about that, but sure. Or maybe even go like, oh yeah, actually, that's a better idea than what we had. You know, because like the whole subtle thing with like the flying evolution, like they go like, oh, somebody made a Pokemon that looks just like it, so we have to withhold it. And you know, one may think to themselves, it's all like, okay, well, I mean, do they look at it like it's better than their design, or should like, I don't know, like it comes across their attention that they saw it and they withhold it or something like that. Hopefully that didn't happen because they saw it on a different game or something too. I don't know. Honestly, I don't think Nintendo a lot of the time when they're looking at other content's very fair with everybody else. Cause like, I don't know, I ran from it, fuck. I feel like they're a bit too harsh with like content creators, especially. Like dropping Pokemon Uranium is like, why? I don't know. I had a similar thought regarding posts that talk about rebalancing stuff. TCGP comes to mind. I wonder how often a dev offers a fix to the community for cards, but never say they are devs. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, that's kind of the stuff that I wonder. It's like, there has to be somebody in the team or something that is a legit fan and like looks throughout, you know, like not a non-prominent series or something and go like, oh, I actually like this game, how it turns out, even though this character and this character would never do so and so, or maybe go like, oh, actually it would be a good idea if this character does do that because of XYZ reasons. Or it could be the other way around. It's like, oh yeah, this is a better direction for this character because of XYZ reasons. I don't know. It's very interesting that like even in the Sonic community, they mentioned like the same family relative that talked to me about the fraud stuff as we got 951. He was telling me that in the Sonic community, there was, you know, the racing game barely came out. And I guess in the beginning of the track, like with all the cars are right next to each other, there's like, you know, certain characters interact with others when they're next to them and they say and talk their shit or whatever. So I guess in the case of Silver the Hedgehog talking to Sage, they said something very interesting. For Monster Hunter, people speculate some of the devs make quality of life mods in Nexus mod page, since sometimes the same mode, the mods get effectively added in the DLC. Oh, okay. But did I already finish this? Yeah, I did. Like, I guess Silver and Sage interacted with each other, and she mentioned something. It's like, oh, I am the heir to the Eggman Empire, and like, you know, soon you'll face the wrath, or I forget what she said, but it's something along those lines, that I'm the daughter of Eggman, And then Silver the Hedgehog says something like, where I came from in the future, there is no Eggman Empire. And then she interacts as like, oh, well then I will have to try harder to change that. And so that kind of blew people's minds in the fan community, like in the Sonic community, thinking like, oh shit, like what if there's an alternate timeline where there is the Eggman Empire just because that happened and blah 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 blah. And then like it just kind of went to town where like they were making, you know, artist renditions of what this could look like. So they have a picture of an Eggman Empire in the distance when Silver the Hedgehog's in the desert and he's wearing a cloak over his head. And I don't know, like there's a lot of the time that I don't know, Sega's a bit more lenient when it comes to the fans making content and stuff like that, because it is like Sonic Mania, for example, is made by you know, independent company that was at first a fan-made game or whatever. And like there was also like, oh, Who Killed Sonic, the game, or whatever the fuck it's called, that like the detective game, like that was also kind of basically fan-made, but it was officialized by Sega. So, you know, if Sega looks at this concept because like it's kind of booming lately for the Sonic community, then that'd be pretty cool. And it kind of 953. Honestly, it's kind of exciting to think that like the fans would push the direction of what they want with the Sonic community, because Silver the Hedgehog never got its own game, and they can make it just with that idea alone. And there's not like, it doesn't interfere with anything because Silver the Hedgehog is like a character from the future and shit like that. They just have to do it right. I don't know, I think it's kind of interesting to say the least. 954. But yeah, it's interesting about all that, I would say. I forget if there was more stuff expanded to it or if there was any other information about that, but that's from what I gathered. It's just that all that just because of two characters just having a simple conversation in like the racetrack. It's just Sage and Silver talking shit to each other. It's very interesting. But yeah, for the Monster Hunter thing though, people speculate about some of the deaths make quality of life. Yeah, because I have to reread it just to understand like the Monster Hunter thing, because I wish I played more Monster Hunter to like understand like what like they do add to it or whatnot. Quality of life stuff is always pretty good. Always good. It's always meant to be convenient and such. Let's see, let's go increase 955. Did you capture the Charmander? Are you still working him down and such? Hold on. Let's see here. Hammer arm. Yeah, it's okay. Alright, 56. Oh crap, I don't know if I'm gonna... Shit, I don't know how much time I'm gonna be able to do all this. It should be fine. As soon as I get to 1,000, it should be fine to I still hope for the day Scourge the Hedgehog comes back. And if you don't know who Scourge the Hedgehog is, basically in the Archie comics, like Sonic basically makes a clone, but it's like an evil side of his clone that looks just like Sonic, but he absorbs the Master Emerald. So like it's just a Sonic the Hedgehog, but he's green and he has like a scar in his torso, and he wears extra clothes and such. And Scourge the Hedgehog is a really cool character, but because Archie Comics is separate from Sega, you know, Archie Comics got the rights to Scourge the Hedgehog and a couple other characters. And it's unfortunate that to not have Scourge the Hedgehog, because he's really dope. As we got another egg to hatch. this is 158. Okay, 158. I swear the top left grass moved. I don't know. Kind of saw it again as I left the thing, like the grass kind of shifts in a weird way. Oh my god, I'm stuck in here. Okay. What am I doing actually? What the fuck? No, fly. I'm like going back to the Pokemon Center, dude. What the fuck? I'm gonna get turned in the egg. Okay, let's see here. And we got ourselves the runaway ability, defense down, special defense up. Okay, gentle nature, somewhat stubborn. Okay. I'll take a look at your chat in a second. As we get another egg. Alright, let's go. Oops. Hopefully that story of Landima's town is pretty decent though. That's the... You know, if anything, I feel like that was just like... I don't want to use the word quick-witted or like the phrase quick-witted, but that was like at the top of my head of a story, if that makes sense. Not really all the way thought through. It's like off the cuff type of thing. Alright, let's go ahead and do it. Well, I got to go to the next gym, so I'm going to bed for now. I'll see you later. Alright, I'll catch you later, foe. I'll see you around. Okie dokie. Alright, hopefully we be able to we'll be able to get all this stuff going for us with the TCG pocket. I guess I could stop at like once I hit 1,000 and such, because we are at 159. I had a feeling we wouldn't get to 1,000 in less than like an hour and a half, because it, like, you know, doesn't it take like 2 hours to do 100 or some shit? Or I forget. Like it takes over an hour and a half, I feel. But yeah, 40 left. And yeah, if we can't be able to get the beginning stuff, then, you know, so be it. I really don't know how I'm gonna deal with episode 47 for shit. And I would read Silent today, but I think I'll save that till Monday, to be honest with you. Monday, I'm gonna talk about Silent and all that stuff, because, you know, since we're doing today TCG Pocket and such. But yeah, I don't know. That's just a thing that I decided to do. There's another Mew related thing I noticed when it comes to the TCG Pocket. Alright. We'll see for ourselves. Thanks a lot. Did I actually? Yeah, I did. Okay. 15 more body slams left. Okay, 961. Man, I feel so stupid for muting myself for like damn near the first 40 minutes. Had Fo not been here, literally I would have been muted the entirety of the stream until I actually noticed. Because when he pointed it out and I read it, I literally looked at the side, because like to see that I'm muted, like the button would blink red. That's how I know I'm muted. On the normal thing, like it would just stay as a red light throughout the whole time and not blink. But yeah, I don't know. So I guess like on screen on episode 47, which is probably gonna be just nothing but talking and no fucking battles whatsoever in that episode. And it's just gonna be a whole hour too, I imagine at least. It's I'm gonna have to do dialogue on that footage, like, you know, recorded over 962. I still don't know what the other dude does, to be honest with you. I also don't know why Coco's on my like still, because like I said, I saw him in the Xenoverse like Discord, and he trades a lot, so I don't really know. Okay, 963. Yeah. So I guess in hindsight, there was no real purpose on, like, even considering like a retro, you know, retro clause, because I mentioned that before. It's like, oh, if I run into a Retromon that's just as rare as regular Pokemon, and then, you know, I should do retro clause. And if this to be not true, then yeah, it's gonna be kind of, I don't know, it'd be kind of a downer, I suppose. But yeah, well, at least he caught the Charmander and then went to the next gym. Hopefully he continues the game over the weekend. I really doubt it, but, like, you know, because I imagine he will catch up to me at this rate. Even with 1 week off, he'll be able to catch up pretty quicker. And with him completing the Pokédex too, he'll have a much easier time like catching Eevee than I am. Even though he kind of cheated the Eevee in. I don't really want to accept it. I don't know. It's just, it doesn't seem right, and it seems too easy. Like, had I had that thought in the beginning, you know, not hunting and stuff, that's like the equivalent of going to, like, you know, go to an Easter event, like, know that you're about to collect eggs, and then just go to Walmart beforehand and buy eggs and go like, okay, well, everybody go ahead, I guess, I got all the eggs I need. It's like, what's the point of even attending to the hunt, you know? I mean, that's not the extreme equivalent, but, you know, another off-the-cuff thought I had, I guess. That's another oddish, 967. Let's see here. Body slam. 968. And it's almost 350 too, bruh. So I'm gonna cross my fingers and hope that this whole TCG Pocket business works. 969. I honestly thought that folks could have stayed here longer considering it was Friday. But, you know, it's all good either way. It's all good either way. TCG Pocket. Because this is the second instance that TCG Pocket was gonna be... I mean, I'm pretty sure I did it on a Friday at the time too. I'm pretty sure. But at the same time, I don't know. What day did I do it? I don't know, but it was pretty cool nonetheless. I think it's because maybe it was a Thursday or something. Yeah, never mind. Maybe it was like a Wednesday or Thursday, because it might have been in the beginning of August or no, beginning of September. Damn, that was a whole 19 days ago, bruh. Almost 20 days ago, 970. But yeah, like, since I had like 34 packs to open, or however many it was, along with the promo packs and all that shit, like, it was a lot. But yeah, I mean, otherwise I wouldn't have done it, but like, I'm only doing it mostly because of the Mew from the 151 pack, and it'd be cool if y'all could see it together. Yeah, and it'd be nice, and then we could do redemption and win 3 battles in a fucking row and destroy everybody. Or not, I don't know, whatever comes first. 972. Cause it was crossing my mind, cause I'm all like, maybe I should still be, you know, talking through the stream, maybe mute my music. Like if I was still here, I was gonna talk to him while I was trying to set this shit up, just in case it didn't update. That was kind of like what I had in my head. That's the way I can make it work. And hopefully, Elf Lady Angel, I forgot her exact name. Hold on, let me just double check so I'm not like sounding like an asshole here. Hold on. I'm pretty sure it's the Elf Lady Angel, that's her name. Because that's why I called the Ditto Angel, just in case you guys were just observing. Yeah, it's Elf Lady Angel. Oh, I got a reply. Oh no, I already saw that reply. I'm gonna ask, how come, yeah, Elf Lady Angel, how come you wanted the modest Ditto, by the way? She won't reply because she's probably asleep, because her time is probably like 1 AM or some shit, I don't know. But who knows? I don't know if the other dude's gonna reply either, but it's so stupid. I can't believe I was muted for that long. Like, even when I was telling the story about Bagon, I was just sitting there for a long ass time. So yeah, I don't know. I'm so sorry if anybody's like was watching the VOD and had to go through that. You guys probably know by now, just based on the cards and stuff. You're like, oh, okay, because I probably put skip this time and you know, all this informal other shit. So yeah. Okay, we got 3 more body slams either way. 973. Let's see here. Oh, I forgot to check Discord. That's what I did it to begin with. I checked something else. Alright. Okay, 2 more body slams. 974. Hopefully I counted correctly, because if the 1000 doesn't actually happen, then yeah, that would be anticlimactic. Like when I first did the 1000 and the Eevee one, that shit was funny, because I'm like, oh, so this is awkward. So like, I kind of miscounted. So yeah, that's the bad news. The good news is we're at 1000. So it's kind of stupid either way. 25 more moves, or 25 more odyshes. Okie dokie. I still don't know if it's 4,000 though, man. It still kills me, but I really don't want to do it, but I do want to do it. You see the dilemma here. I wish there was an easier way to like, could I just burn the gym down? Is that an option, or is that too dark? Like, there has to be like at least 500 more odyshes in there, right? Or like 5,000 or 8,000. I don't know what number to go for even. I feel weird just stopping at 4,000. That's the sucky part about it. It's like, what's the fair amount of odds to go by? Because I go 15%, so like, do I stop at 5,500? Well, when I say 15%, like, I don't know, I just kind of mean 15 of more. So like, you know, like I said, if it's 500, it's 650, you know, you go by 150, and in this case, 5,000, it would go to 6,500, I don't know. So like in this case, 4,000 will go to 5,500. I don't know if that's the fair number or not. It's stupid. But this really is the cooldown stream. I only put the title just because of Glaceon and I wanted to put it somewhere, but no, like this deadass is it. This deadass is exactly what this stream is. It's the whole cooldown period where I take the time to trade, and I take the time to do TCG Pocket, and I take the time to do what I can and not go as fast and muted. I don't really know. Yeah, but no, it's I had thought about this before when it comes to Ash being a fraud. Not really so much the specific, you know, the notion of him being a fraud, but just the fact that Ash in Generation 1 is just so, like, I just fucking hate that fact. That more than half the gym badges he fucking was given to him. Only 2 legitimate wins, I guess. Okay, let's say first try wins. I guess he beat Koga first try. Blaine was interrupted, but then he did beat him. You know, that's fair enough. But then the 8th gym is Team Rocket, which he beat multiple times, like I said. Other than that, everybody else, he either like didn't win the fight, he cheated to win, or the match was interrupted, or whatever the hell it is. And it was a bit disappointing too that Gary lost before Ash did. Like, I didn't forget about that fact. That shit's very annoying. Because if anything, what I prefer is that Gary would have won. Like, Gary would have advanced and Ash didn't because of his stupidity. And no, I don't want Gary to be cocky about it either, but like, you know, we kind of don't have a choice with that. But I would have liked that this elite train, like, I don't know, it just felt like they kind of did that to him just to humble him, but it doesn't do shit, considering that Gary's still treated like an elite trainer over Ash anyway. So I don't know. And like I said, I don't remember most of these gym leader wins and stuff. I'm pretty sure, I don't know if Ash lost to Roxanne. Did he? He might have. Unless he lost the first time and then won the second time. Something like that. I'm only wondering that because, like, I remember specifically that, like, Ash abused the fact that he always points north. So, like, when he's battling him, Nosepass had no choice but to point north when Pikachu was trying to dodge him. And I think that was around the time when Pikachu primarily used Iron Tail for the majority of the time. Also, that gym is fucking stupid for having a guy telling me to use electric type, or to not use electric type Pokemon. Like what electric Pokemon are you referring to, sir? The ones that I cannot get, or what are you talking about? Because, you know, if he's just saying that for, like, you know, any trainers that's coming around the world, then I understand. But this is within the game where, like, they know that there's no electric type Pokemon available on the first couple routes, you know, within this game, in this game world. Like, they're aware of it. They're not in the same concept of thinking like, oh, these other people from around the world, if they show up, I'll tell them, oh, you can't use electric type Pokemon because there's some ground types. Like, I don't know, it's just rather pointless to me. What's more pointless, and I pointed it out in Emerald version, and you know, I already said this too at the Emerald version, but the fact that it has Mud Sport? Geodude using Mud Sport to reduce electric type moves that I don't fucking have? You have Mud Sport? Why? Why waste that move? That shit makes no sense. Like, the best use of Mud Sport that I've seen, and I think Barboach does have it, but it's like water ground type. I do remember that some water Pokemon has used Mud Sport to reduce the electric attacks or something like that. Unless it wasn't a water type and it turned out to be like something else. I don't remember. There was some Pokemon that used Mud Sport correctly. I feel like it was a water Pokemon. But yeah, I don't know. I don't remember if Brawley also gave him a hard time or if he beat him the first time. I imagine he beat Watson the first time. I don't know why I say that, but Watson can be difficult at times. But part of me really feels like Watson lost his first match. I could be wrong, but Flannery, I think I seen that episode. I feel like Ash struggled quite a bit. I don't know if he lost. He might have, but I feel like he won. For Norman, I really don't know. He might have lost several times, if I'm being honest. Norman's pretty difficult. And it's 5 hours in the stream already. Once we get that 1,000, then we're good to go. And then we're off to the weekend. Winona, I think he did beat her the first time. I'm almost positive. I know he beat Tate and Eliza the first time. I remember that episode vividly with that fucking plot armor bullshit. Quite literal plot armor too, because that shit was golden armor Pikachu along with Suelo. That shit was horseshit. And I don't remember what happens at the 8th gym, if I'm being honest. I don't think he faced against... Did he go against Juan or did he go against Wallace? This I don't have any idea who he faced. But I imagine he won the first try. For Sinnoh, I think he did beat Rourke the first time. I think he did beat Gardenia the first time. I think he tried to face Fantina, but she avoided him, so he had to face Maylene the first time. And I think Ash beat Maylene. I don't see why he would lose. Crash or Wake, part of me feels like he lost. I don't know why. I could be wrong. Like the first time, I mean. Fantina, I know he won the first time. Against Byron, I know he beat him the first time. Against Candace, he beat him the first time. He beat Volkman the first time, I know that much. But yeah, Ash got him so much better in 4th gen. In 5th gen, I did not like watch the entire... I only seen like a few episodes here and there. And then from X and Y and so on and so forth in the anime, I didn't see like any episodes except for like one X and Y episode. So yeah, that's where my knowledge goes there. So for Black and White, if I had to guess, he definitely beat like the fucking Strange Gyms challenge the first try. I don't see him losing to that easy shit whatsoever. 982. Lenore's pretty tough, so I would like the fact that he lost the first time, but I doubt that he did. Berg is pretty difficult in its own right, but I imagine he beat him the first chance. Elisa, I know he beat her the first chance. Clay, oh please tell me Clay beat Ash. That'd be so funny, but no, I'm pretty sure Ash beat him the first time. Skyla, I'm pretty positive Ash beat her the first time. This is where it gets tricky, where I think I've read that the order of who Ash faces, because around this time it was Black 2 and White 2 that changed everything. Because I'm pretty sure, doesn't Ash face Roxy and then Marlon or some shit like that? 984. I don't know who he faced, unless he did face Drayden or something, I don't know. I'm not sure what order it is, but he might have beat Drayden the first try, and Bryson the first try if he did face him. If he, I don't think Sharon's included in this story at all when it comes to the gym leaders, so Roxy, I know he beat her the first try. For Marlon, that might be an interesting question. I could imagine a situation where he would lose the first try, but he probably did beat Marlon the first try. For 6th gen, he probably beat Viola without a problem. He beat Grant for sure. Karina, I wanna say that he beat her. I wouldn't be surprised if he lost to her though. He beat Ramon, I know that much. I don't need a... There's no ifs, ands, or buts. He beat Ramon. The 5th gen, did he face the robot or Clement? I know that the robot watches over it, as we got 15 more left. If it's the robot, easy dubs. Like, he just beat him. But I think it's just the robot. I don't think he fought Clement. 6th gen. Oh, I really would like that if he lost to Valerie. That'd be really cool. But I doubt it. Olympus or Olympia, whatever fuck her name is, he definitely beat her. Wolfric, it'd be cool if he lost to him, but I think he won against him. Let me know if I'm right or wrong with this. These are just guesses, because I remember Gen 1 like the back of my hand pretty easily, but a little bit of Gen 2 and then onward, just basically based on what I said, you know, you'll kind of gather what I do or don't know. 7th gen, I have no idea. I don't even know who he actually fights, because, you know, there's a lot of totem Pokemon and such, so I don't know if, you know, I really don't know if it's the case of mostly fighting them and not the trial captains ever, so I don't know when they do actually face each other. If Ash did face them like gym leaders, Lilium or whatever his name is with the normal type Pokemon is the easy dubs that he would literally beat him without a problem. If it's against the Kahuna, you know, Hao's grandfather, or I assume it's his grandfather, Hao's grandfather. What's his name again? Howl? Something like that. I forget what it is at the moment. I would like the fact that he would beat him. That'd be cool. So I don't really know. I think literally all the Kahunas, it'd be interesting if Ash just lost the first time. Lana would be next. Ash would beat Lana for sure. Kawaii is next. I think Ash would be Kawaii. And then the other girl, I don't know if they accompany each other or not, or if it's just Go and the other girl. 987. But Ash would beat her too. As for Olivia though, that's a different story. I want to say Olivia would beat Ash. Well, I want to put it past him if he's just undefeated throughout this whole thing when he does face them. I don't think he ever lost in this show, considering that he's going for champion and succeeds and stuff. The next one's Sophocles, and then like the steel guy, I forget his name. It's like some weird name. Some philosopher-ass name, I think. Sophocles, he beats him no problem. I feel like he would beat the steel guy, even though he's could be considered an Elite Four. The next one is Acerola, I think, or unless you want to count Guzma and Plumera as the trial captain, kind of, because they do have poison and bug, so I don't know. Ash would beat him the first time. It'd be cool if Guzma beats him though. Acerola, I want to say Ash does beat her, but I don't think they battle at all. The golfer lady somewhere out there in the region, but she is like the Elite Four. It would be cool if she beats Ash. The next one's like Nanu, I guess. Because I'm like mixed matching with Sun and Moon and Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, just in case you're like wondering to yourself, like, what the fuck he's on about? Nanu? What do you fucking mean, Nanu? Nanu, yeah, Ash would easily beat him. The fairy girl, Ash would easily beat her. The one girl with the purple, Ash would beat her, yeah. And yeah, that's kind of what I'm gathering here. Sword and Shield, let's see, the first gym leader, easy dubs by the grass guy. The second gym, Nessa, it would be hella funny if Nessa beats Ash ass, but I'm pretty sure Ash wins that. The third fire gym leader, easy dubs for Ash, I feel. The fourth gym leader, whether it's B or the ghost guy, I feel like that's also easy dubs. The fifth gym leader with the fairy lady, I think Ash would beat her. The sixth gym is it the rock and ice lady, or is that in Scarlet and Violet? I always get it confused. 990. I never remember. It might be the Rock and Ice person. Easy dubs either way. And then the last guy's the Dragon guy. I think Ash would win. So primarily, I think all of them, Ash would win. That's like a first. Like off the top of my head, if I had to guess, like the only one that I see more likely he'll lose to is Tanessa, the second gym leader, if that's her name even. Because I could say it wrong. 991. So yeah, interesting nonetheless. Whatchamacallit? Shit. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if the other gym leaders count, because there's Bead and... Oh, no, the dark type gym. No, yeah, easy dubs. Ash would win, still. Yeah, easy dubs. But for, like, the new gym leaders in the future, I don't know if the psychic dude or the poison or whoever the fuck, like, the DLC gym leaders would count or not. Easy dubs either way, Ash would beat them, but, like, especially Bead and Marley. It would be cool if Ash loses to Marley, but I don't think that happens, and especially not to Bead's bitch ass. Okay, for Scarlet and Violet, and I'm not gonna be able to say all their names because I don't know them. Especially even the first gym leader, the one that I faced like third or whatever the fuck, at what order I faced her at. But the bug lady that has the Teddy Ursa. Easy dubs, Ash will beat her. Second gym leader Braxton, the grass type with the Pseudo-Wudo with grass terror type. Ash would beat him. And you know, I like the fact that there's Baby Sunflores. It's pretty cool. The water guy that has like the Crabominable with water type, terror type. I think Ash would beat him. Iono with the Miss Magius electric terror type. I think Ash would beat her. The fifth gym leader, isn't it like the normal guy? I don't know what the terror type is. Isn't it just a raptor with normal terror type or some shit? I don't know if I got that right. And I don't know, I also don't know why it's just normal type and not like you know, like a fucking, I don't even know, a fighting type or some shit. I don't know. Well, I don't know what's the perks of normal type. I'm not still even sure why Teddy Ursa needs the bug type, terror type. Like, how does that help Teddy Ursa? That's the part that I don't ever understand. 194. Because with team prep, like if you're looking into a bug type gym leader, why would that help? Like at all? I don't know. But the sixth gym leader, is it the ghost lady? I don't know what's the main that they would have. I really have no idea. 995, but easy dubs for Ash. The next lady is the fairy type one, right? I think Ash would easily beat that one. And then the eighth gym leader, I don't remember what it is. I straight up just don't recall. 196? Did I count it? Fuck, why am I on here? Okay, hold on, let me run from that. I don't remember who's the 8th gym leader in Scarlet and Violet. I don't recall. I always... Hold on, let me look it up right quick. As my pack is ready. That's pretty good. Let me put... Gym leader, Scarlet and Violet. Shit, hold on, let me start that over. Oh no, I did count. Cool. They always heard me say Scarlet and Violet. Gym leaders, Scarlet and Violet. Okay, let's see here. Which is the person I'm forgetting? The person I'm forgetting... Oh, we could also look at if the Pokemon were correct, by the way, because I'm looking at Cerebi. 996. Let's see. It's a Toxtricity with a Ghost Terror type. That's the Montanevera gym leader. You could tell I'm not used to saying that name. For The next one is a Florgus with the Psychic type, Terra type. Her specialty is apparently Psychic type, even though half her team is technically Fairy. So what the fuck? I thought she was a Fairy type gym leader. Her name is Nada. And the 8th gym leader is the Ice person. You're the last gym leader? I always keep forgetting. I might have... Did I... What? I don't remember if I faced them soon or not. I accidentally... I don't understand. Glaciadio. But he has a Altaria Ice type. Yeah, Ash would easily beat you, for sure, without a doubt. So I already forgot what's the most part. Ash would... I'm pretty sure I said beat most of them. The 5th gym leader he might lose. Yeah, that's like literally the only guy. But I mean, imagine in the anime I don't know. I think they stopped that Sword and Shield either way, but still. But yeah, we're pretty close though. We got like 3 more after this. I feel like I definitely miscounted. 2 more after this. So let's go ahead and do this, and hopefully we get this up and running on TCG Pocket. If I do find a problem, then if it really comes down to it and it's become a major problem where I take too much time, then I'll cut it off from here. And I never really properly introduced the stream and anything since I was muted in the beginning. So, you know, for the most part, you know, I'll say, you know, all the what is up and everything. Maybe I should say like once I'm on there, but at the same time, like there's still a good chance that it's gonna get cut away. So I'll say, what is up? ScarKnight bringing you a brand new episode of Pokemon Xenoverse Retro Vintage Hunts. This is day 35 and everything. And yeah, that's for the most part. And very soon we're gonna do TCG Pocket after we have done our encounters and getting like 1,000 kills off Oddish, and then like maybe in the next week we'll get closer and finishing to 1,500. We could have got a lot farther, especially if I continued and started earlier and not faffed around. But yeah, that's for the most part. Because we've been getting pretty much 300 a day, which is a pretty good number, I would say. Like, damn near 300 a day. But one more, and then we could call it there. And if this is the last bit of the thing and I do cut it off, then thank you guys so much for watching. If you like this episode, don't forget to press that like button. If you really like this episode, please consider subscribing. If you haven't considered subscribing yet, please watch one of my videos. I play the video games, and if you like playing video games, you might like my stuff. With that being said, in the next day, pretty much, I might as well just heal it over, fuck it. And the next time we're gonna go proceed past 1,000, and I'm pretty sure I miscounted somewhere, whether it's overcounting or undercounting. I'm pretty sure I'm already past 1,000, but 500 more to go at this point. So yeah, we'll see for ourselves. And hopefully I see you at TCG Pocket. If not, then we're gonna open that like new card some other time, maybe Monday if we have time, just depending. Hopefully I get far enough. I'm pretty sure it will work. If not, I'll make it work. Damn it, because I really would like to see the Mew thing. But you know, even still, even if like you guys that just want to watch the VOD just purely for you know, the Xenoverse retro decks, if you guys decide to like head out or whatever, then you know, thank you guys for watching anyway. I'll put save right here. And for those that I'll see you at TCG Pocket, I'll see you guys in a little bit, hopefully. So, yeah, see you guys around. Okay, so we are back. That took way too long. It might have took a straight up 30 minutes. I don't know, but it's surprising that this screen's even on. I'm gonna be so honest. Everything is super behind. Let's see. And also, I forgot to put 999 to 1000. So, yeah, unless I didn't even kill the 1000 mon. But we'll find out in the next one on Monday. So, yeah, everything about my computer right now is extremely slow. I don't even know if you can hear me. All I see is a white screen right now because I'm trying to go look back in YouTube Studios to see if I'm even still streaming. Shit, it's gonna take a while. It took so long that the page barely registers like welcome to the live chat. So there's that. So I don't know if y'all are here. I see one person on, I think. Welcome to the stream. I've been gone for a hot minute. But yeah, let's go ahead and not open a pack yet. I don't know how far into everything it is. Let's just go to the home page. Damn, my thing is really behind. I can't tell if it says 980 or something, but like I'm fighting an oddish. But yeah, I tried to click home. I don't know if it counted. I'm not gonna open a pack yet because my footage is extremely slow right now. Like everything is barely. They just barely woke up. You know, they were on this screen, and it was even surprising to see it on this screen. If I'm being honest with you. So once they introduce me to the homepage, that'd be great. You know, once I think I want to do one battle. I'm gonna do the trade progress afterwards. Do a second battle. Open a pack. Do a third battle. And then show you the Grand Mew thing and everything. I'm only doing it in that order only because I want this shit to like raise up. And I guess I got 990 on my preview screen. I don't know what the fuck's going on. But yeah, this is how slow it's going. I imagine it's been 30 minutes. I really have no idea. It's not even live anymore. But it's pretty bananas. It's pretty bananas. Let's see. Let me look of how much time. I'm seeing double white screens right now. What's going on? Okay, let's see here. So it says pretty much. Oh god, yeah, it has been 30 minutes. It's been 32 minutes or so. All right. So I'll do the mission stuff in a second. Like I said, let's just do a battle. I'm more likely gonna lose this battle of how slow I'm going. Maybe I'll do even a wonder pick or something like that, but not right now. Actually, now's the perfect time. Actually, let's go do wonder pick. As slow as it's going, I could follow the cards. I think. Hopefully. See, this is what I'm talking about. This is why I don't want to open the pack right now, because, like, the amount of slowness is happening, it's gonna kill the hype, you know? It's gonna extremely kill the hype. Come on. I can't even tell what's the count for my thing. It's 993 for my other side. Is this none of this shit's registering, dude? Oh boy. You know what'd be easier, like in the future, if I just already played the game. Just a little bit, just like the small shit out the way. I guess I'm in the battle screen. Alright, it didn't register the 2 times I clicked Wonder Pick after I clicked on here. It's all good. I don't know. We'll figure it out. So, yeah. Damn, I've been at 993 for a while, huh? Okay. Man, I don't know if I can make it in 45 minutes, to be honest with you. At least I'm not opening like 34 packs or anything. I hear the battle menu music, at least. This stream has been bonkers, dude. It really has. From the beginning, the middle, like, you know, in a graph, this would be the hump, you know. But yeah, shouldn't it be like a little dialed in or something? We'll do versus if it registers. We got 995 now. I missed the 994 one. Oh, this is gonna be brutal. I guess we'll do rank. Fuck it. I'm gonna go to Master Ball rank right the fuck now, dude. Oh, the thing is gonna be very slow as I use my Alakazam deck. I'm looking at a lot of phantoms right now. This is insane. Oh, that loaded faster. Stone Cold Stoke. Why did this load faster? I don't understand. Like, what sense does that make? Hero? If I get kicked out of this fucking match, I'm gonna be so annoyed. I've been looking at this phantom for a while. What the hell was I doing? Okie dokie. Come on, load, bruh. Don't kick me out the game, please. Just don't do it. Don't do it. Okay, looks like I got 996. I need to pay attention if I did kill the 1001. This is like the slowest skim I've ever done looking at the stream, because usually I watch this afterwards and stuff. Alright, well, we're in our match. Stone Cold Stoke, you're going down in the speed of sound. Alright, well, let's see what we got here. I forgot that it's like this. As we got coughing. Okay, let's do some of these motions just so I could, like, you know, register and not slow down. I don't think that did anything, to be honest with you, but this is what the cards I got. Rare Candy, Kadabra, Cyrus, and Sabrina. Not very good to start off. I don't know why I'm like, let me look at Sabrina, thank you. Not really the ideal start because I don't have Weezing or Abra yet, but it's okay. This could be potentially dangerous or beneficial to me, just depending. Because if I don't get Weezing quick enough, then the Scaratine is just going to sweep my entire deck as he has leftovers. And he has that to start with. Okay, well, I could get free hits in. And it starts with the Psychic Energy, and next turn is Psychic Energy, which sucks balls. Oh shit, it caught up to my thing. Wow. Alright, cool. It's my preview thing is on the other side of the screen. Alright. I think I just lose. I literally just think I just lose. Because quite literally, I can't fight back. I cannot fight back. That's already 0-1 for me. Next turn is Dark type. Of course it is, brother. I just straight up already lose. Come on, man. Don't do this. I got no other Pokemon. You're such a fruit. Well, yeah. Should that even count, bro? Usually when I'm facing against friends, like literally whenever I'm facing against friends and there's no other cards to use, because it's designed that like in the first like turn you're always gonna have one card on there, but like whenever I'm facing against a friend of mine, you get the option to like either continue it or just don't count it, period. That's usually what me and my friends would do in the past, but not here. I already lost my ranking. It would have been nice had I had Dark Energy at least. Not that it mattered. I didn't get Abra anyway. Alright, let's go do what I said, and let's go... Should I trade first or should I Wonder Pick first? Okay, I think what we could do is we'll Wonder Pick and then do the trade, then do match 2. Actually, you know what? Better idea. Hold on. Before I do that, let me do this right quick. Participate in one battle. Thank you. And all the other stuff, like I said, when it comes to like the other when it comes to the other stuff, when it comes to the emulator, they'll notify you with everything. This one though, this is notifying me about what I was talking about earlier in the stream. So yeah. Alright, let's do Wonder Pick, and then we won't count that as our match 1. We'll have a different match 1 because that was bullshit. We'll do well, we could potentially do 2 Wonder Picks. Let's just stick with 1. We'll do this one for right now. You know, just in case we get other bullshit matches. I was not paying attention, so I just picked top right. That's fine. I don't think I claimed everything yet, now that I think about it. But I wasn't really aiming. I barely registered in my head that there was anything. Okay, let's go to the home page. Okay, and I might as well go to the shop meanwhile. Hold on. It's loading a little bit better. That's a good sign. But yeah, another trade in progress. Oh, I thought it was loading faster, but I mean, it is doing better than it was earlier. Let's go to the limited time events. And yeah, I didn't spend it on anything. I forgot that I didn't. I was kind of wondering to myself, like, I straight up just don't remember what I even have, if anything. I have seen people get a bunch of Quagsires as their thing. That's pretty good. Let's get the most expensive one for now. Let's get the coin, because I like the coins. Let's also get the sleeves. I like the sleeves. Little Quagsire and Clodsire. I still think they should have made a chocolate Quagsire, damn it. Like, why would they take that away from me, bro? And let's see, so I got 10 of them. This is 9, that's 10. So we could just get these 3. Yeah, and we'll save the icon for later. That'd be pretty good. Okie dokie. And Halloween exchange. There we go. And now we just have these 2 left. So really just one more ticket and I get that. So that's pretty neat. Alright. We'll look at that later. Alright, let's do another battle. The official 1 battle. Undefeated, of course. We literally lost every single match. Who am I kidding? But it's out of bullshit. You're gonna see, like, I'm not that bad of a player. It's just literally all these games, I didn't have any of the cards that I need. Like, I don't even think I was playing that bad in the other day I played this. Sammy boy! Alright, well, we'll see for ourselves. You better be actually ranked 2, or Great Ball ranked. Some of these players be like false ranking and shit. Alright, but yeah, if I die in the first turn, I'm not counting that shit. Okay, well, we do have other cards to deal with. We have like coughing options, and we do have Kadabra. The unfortunate thing, I don't like starting with the Abras, but it's all good. As long as we get coughing soon, it'll make up for it. And this fucker pulled the Gold Lightning Suicune. It's a Suicune deck, and I hear that that's like basically the new meta, which is unfortunate. I can't do anything about that. I might actually lose pretty soon. Let's see what your power is, if it lets me. I'm like waiting for... There we go. Legendary Pulse. At the end of your turn, this Pokemon is in the active spot. Draw a card, and then this is 2. This attack does 20 damage for each bench Pokemon, both yours and your opponent's. So yeah. So maybe it's better that I don't. Okay, so these are my cards right here, because I also have to see them pretty neatly, because it's like, you know, the bottom of the screen awkwardly enough, and it's going so slow, dude. I am unwheezing the other one. Come on, dude. Do you not see the mouse here? Fuck's sake. There you go. And there's Kadabra. Cyrus, Kadabra. I'll just put one for now. Oh my god, it's so slow. I don't want to evolve Kadabra yet, because I don't think it'd be worth it, to be honest with you. I might already lose. Regardless, it would have just been one Pokemon anyway if he does die. So is that 20 damage or is that 40? That's what I'm trying to figure out. That's 20 damage. Okay, not bad. But he draws a card. Professor Oak, that might be my saving grace, who knows? Because I need coughing right the fuck now, dude. I don't have, because now I got rare candy and coughing. I don't have Alakazam. So let's put coughing in the middle. I'm gonna take the time to teleport into coughing, and it might be 60 damage soon because he's gonna put another card in, I imagine. Dude, a Wishy-Washy combined with the Suicune deck would be merciless. And he's evolving to its Frostmoth. Oh, that little bitch. He's gonna KO my fucking Abra. I should have evolved it. Well, that sucks. Okay, well, let's go coughing. And plus next turn Psychic. And I can't even do the rule anymore. Oh, and there's Alakazam. Ain't that something? Fucking A, bro. Bruh, that sucks so hard. And next turn Psychic too. I just straight up lose, bruh. That sucks so hard. Alright, end turn. Look, I don't even think I'm that bad at battling. Like, literally, like, look at the circumstance that I just dealt with. Even if Kadabra's out, like, I don't have 3 energies to complete it to attack. I only had 2. And it would have been injured. And even if Alakazam is out, it wouldn't have hit hard enough, and I'm just at a disadvantage. And now I have Sabrina, which doesn't do shit. I just straight up lose, bruh. This sucks. Alright, I'll just let you win. I don't give a fuck. Let's go to end my turn. Because I could just Sabrina, but you're just gonna switch into the other Suicune. Well, that's the actual game lost. So, should I count that as 0-2 anyway? I'll say 0-2, it doesn't really matter. I only said like the whole like only Pokemon rule thing because that's what friends did in the past. I just hope that it's just not like a thing. Then again, I only lost 2 matches last time because I was gonna do 2 out of 3. I'm pretty sure the other matches I had more cards out there and not just 1 card. But yeah, that'll be the first game loss. So yeah, I don't know. I kind of wanted to go for 3 games anyway. But yeah, that's the first real game lost. So we'll see. Alright, let's do the trade now. Whatever the trade is. I don't know if did I take off the Nidoking on the thing? I don't think I did. Hold on. Let me take a look before I continue. Did we do that? Did we take it off the wish list? I did not. Okay, let's do that. But that's the Nidoking I got from Foe earlier today. And that's the last 151 Pokemon that I needed. Like 100% the last card I needed. Alright, so now let me go like this. to the side, all the way down, because we have to go to Celestial Guardians, because every other card opening that you see a number in the background is ones that I already put on the wish list, and now we're just missing a few other ones. So yeah, these are the cards that I have as well, in case you're new here, pretty much. It's a bit kind of hard to scroll when it's the game slowed down. Drastic go down. Come on, Triumphant Light, we're almost there. We're almost there. That opening's already covered. Shiny Revelry, almost there. I thought that was gonna be the next one, but no, we're almost there still. Come on. Celestial Guardians, okay, and now we have to go to the water section, I think? Like close to the electric. I think this one I did already. Yeah, Wishy Washy EX. This one? Tapu Fini. Regular Tapu Fini, I think. Okay, because this one's already covered, so yeah. Alright, that's the next card to put in the wish list. Nice. Okay, let's go to the home page. Hopefully nobody else gives me like another Tapu Fini or something like that, or not Tapu Fini, just a card I already have, because if I don't move quick enough with the wish list, they're just gonna be like, oh, you need another Nidoking? It's like, no, not anymore. Like, I won't say no to it, but I'm just saying, you know. Okay, well, let's look at the wish list. I'll just go to Charizard. I tried to go on the wish list and it didn't even bother. Okay, so yeah, these are the cards. This Tapu Fini, Wishy Washy. I think they're doing it in reverse order from what I'm doing, but yeah, Tapu Bulu and all them, and Delmize EX, the Decidueye EX, Barrel EX. Like, I'm doing it in order. Like, I don't just exclusively put EXs like other people do. There's Melmetal and stuff. So yeah, those are the cards that I'm pretty much missing. Not all of them, obviously, but you know what I mean. But yeah, let's go check out the trade in progress. Hopefully it's something I could do. I don't know if it's Foe doing it or if it's someone else. It is Foe. Alright. Well, let's take a look at what he has. Primarina. Alright. So he's missing Blissey. And that's all I could offer. So we'll do that. Yeah. Blissey, Energy Blow, 20 plus power. This attack does 20 more damage for each energy attached to this Pokemon. Alright. So let's go ahead and do it. I don't think he's awake anymore, but like I'll see that some other day, pretty much. Okay, now let's go for official battle number 2. Battle number 3 coming up. As soon as this stops loading, that'd be great. Okay, let's go ahead and do it. Next battle. It's still like a bit laggy, but it is doing better regardless. Let's go for official battle number 2, match number 3. Again, so this dude already has it. I already know, bruh. This dude already won. This ain't even fair, dude. I could tell. Just on the shiny Charizard and like the Arceus, Giratina, and other shit set. This dude already has it. Okay, so my cards are, since it's cut off, Coughing, Sabrina, Alakazam, Kadabra, Professor Oak. So clearly we have to go start with Coughing. Against Oricorio. Okay, I'm sure that they thought that they can't do anything about that with Oricorio. So this is a good opportunity. Like, if I had all the EXs, then yeah, it would be like fucking bonkers what I have to do to win. But yeah, not a bad start. I think Oricorio's not a threat to me, as opposed to other people. So not bad. Not bad at all. Oh, he has a rainbow border Tapu Koko. You know, I had a different type of cocoa the other day. That's kind of what I imagine. Alright, well we do have wheezing as an option, but we don't have... I mean, we do have dark energy next turn. This is literally all I could do for now. Is this attack... It's 50. I'll live a few. I didn't mean to click off of it. Hopefully that didn't show on screen. Yeah, literally all I could do is just put it poison. I'd rather have Oricorio rather than Tapu Koko here, to be honest with you. So yeah, I'll poison it for now. Because I literally haven't shown my strategy whatsoever when it comes to this. I'm trying to keep my eye on the preview thing to see if it was clicked away or not. Because you can see the disproportionate layout that I actually have. He did switch to Tapu Koko, unfortunately. He has Voltorb. I think it's when I put Oricorio on my screen that I may have clicked it off, I'm not sure. Should I don't know if... I think I need to save it. Okay, well these are the cards in case you want to be curious on what I have. It's not what I wanted. Well, no, no. How do I go back? Okay, good. I want to use Sabrina. There's a main difference, alright? I think it just skipped to live rather than show me if I did it or not. If you want to send out Voltorb, that's fine, dude. I could give a fuck. Okay, Gas Leak. I don't think my screen ever went away. Okay, that's good. Unless I'm looking at it a different way. Alright, not a bad start. He might go Electrode, or he just might sack off his card. I'm not sure yet. Alright. Electrode after all. That's not worth it. But maybe he's just stalling. Does he have another card in his hand that he's gonna try to grind up? Oh. I guess he is planning to attack with it. That's not that smart though. Motherfucker. Okay, maybe it is that smart if he's saving it in the back. He wasted his energy on Electrode though. Huh. And what do you have again? 90 power. Yeah, he's dead next turn if I don't do anything about it. Now it's time to use Cyrus. But then there's also, like, I'm not gonna use Koga. Where the fuck are my other cards? Huh? Like, where are they, dude? I'm gonna get Oricorio out. Because if I get Electrode out and I don't kill him, he's just gonna end up attacking. So yeah, I'd rather not. And he's easily gonna switch out. I think I just lose regardless. This is literally, legitimately my only card out here. I got nothing else. Like, I'm kidding you not with my misfortune yet again. There's no other cards. I don't have any other Abras or Coughings on my side. And now he could just switch to his Tapu Koko and kill my only Pokemon that's out. Like, bruh. It happened again. That's so ass, dude. I can't catch a break. That doesn't count either. That sucks so hard. At least I could go the back and forth. That's good. We got like 25 minutes left before we end the stream. I can't even decrease in rank because of how bad I'm doing. I haven't won a match. That's sad. Alright. Alright, well let's go back home. We could do Wonder Pick and then we'll hop back for another match and then we'll go for a pack. We could do for another official 2 match 4 and then go from there. So yeah, as soon as this shit loads, I don't know why it's taking its sweet ass time, but it is. Um, I would appreciate it if you were like, I don't know, up and ready so I could fucking play. Do you see my mouse? There we go. Alright, the music's gone too. Like it's just awkward silence. Come on. Where the fuck is the music? Shit. I think you saw that. That was a very noticeable lag with the mouse. Okay, well I clicked on Wonder Pick regardless. Come on. Oh, I'm lagging pretty badly, I think. I don't know. Bruh, what is happening? Come on. Um, I'm just waiting for this shit at this point. Hold on, let me just click that just in case. Dude, this feels like I'm waiting too long. It's only been 2 minutes and it feels like forever. Come on, man. That is what happens. Alright, hopefully I could do all this one time. Come on. I'm looking at the preview and I'm seeing the amount of wait time I'm doing. Oh god, yeah, I could actually see the cursor all fucked up. Uh, Dude, this is insane. Just let me. Why is it a black screen, bro? Alright, well, we got it back. For how long? I don't fucking know. Hopefully it works. Cause this shit's. This so. I don't even understand why it left. I don't understand why it left. Luckily for you guys that are looking in the stream, like especially for people that are looking in the VOD, you guys got the benefit of skipping around. I literally had to sit through here for like 13 more minutes just for this shit to load, and it's gonna go slow again. And I'm not even gonna make it for 2 matches anymore. It would have been nice if it boots up immediately, you know, like every other program on the PC. But you know, it's just is what it is, and it's gonna go back to the card screen. I'm not ready for that yet, and yeah, like I'll try to do what I can. It's still gonna act slow. I was gonna Wonder Pick next. I forgot what other stuff I was gonna say. I was just minding my time, like just waiting around. Like even earlier when I was waiting for 30 minutes just for it to do its thing, as we got a Chansey pick, we could go do that right now. I don't know, I was playing like the Mafia game that I mentioned before. So we got Fanfees and Miltank. It really doesn't matter which one I get. So I don't even know if I want to do that, to be honest with you. Let's see, what's other cards that we could try to go for? Tafu Fini is the only one worthwhile. But I already got one of those. I didn't even click on that, dude. I literally didn't even click on it. Okay, let's just keep on scrolling. The scroll is fucking slow, but this one, whatever this is, Spinnerack. Okay, interesting. And the Milotic, which I already have. So I guess we could just go for Spinnerack, because I always like going for the full art. That's kind of what I do. So yeah, let's go for Ghost. Let's go for Ghost. Alright, let's recover. It's fine. I always like doing that. I got plenty of you saw 102. We could go for 11. And the slowdown might actually help out with our wonder pick. So we'll see. We'll see. Let's see. So that's the first card. I think that's the middle card. I could be wrong. I feel like it always goes to the middle card. It is the middle card. Nice. It went normal speed, surprisingly. So, cool. It worked out after all. Spinnerack. Cool, cool. That's a card that we don't have. Alright, so let's just go up with it and such. I did put it back to the screen, right? Okay, I did. Alright, just checking because the previous screen got me nervous. Okie dokie. Hopefully the game doesn't shit itself anymore. As that was from Wisdom of Sea and Sky. I feel like there hasn't been too much attention on this one as much. Or maybe it's just my imagination. I mean, like, besides the attention of, like, Ho-Oh and Lugia not having their immersive cards right away. Oh, my mouse is slow. And I'll send a friend request if Ghost wants to trade, just in case he's my lucky charm. That's what kind of I always go for. If I ever hit a card like that, you know, a full art or something, maybe it's a sign. I don't know. Maybe they always get pretty decent cards, and maybe they're, in theory, my you know, good luck charms, I suppose. Alright, let's hope that our game 2 is normalized and it doesn't kill me right the fuck away. But this is our match number 2, match 4, pretty much. So let's go for it. Let's just go for it. And we'll see from here. I heard some weird graphical sounds. I'm sure you heard that. So yeah, did not like that sound. Everything's very behind. But yeah, I don't know. For some reason, this online feature though of the battle always seems to go a little faster. At least that little page part. So that's, I don't know if that's concerning or rather weird, or if it always shows that in the name and does that animation. You would think that would slow down just as much because you're hopping into an online game. But turns out no, so I have no idea. So yeah, I don't know. It's gonna be rather weird. Man, you know, when I put the title to Cooldown, I didn't think that was also gonna include this game too. You know what I mean? Like, this is a whole nother level to Cooldown. I didn't mute myself, did I? Okay, good. Just making sure. Because, you know, I didn't check early onward. Could y'all load? Could y'all load, please? Like, I gotta go in like 4 minutes, bruh. Like, I'll try to extend it as much as I can, but I can't extend it by this much, you know? So we'll see. So we'll see, bruh. I would like to at least lose fairly. Okay. We're going second, which is probably for the best. Okay, so we got Sabrina. Come on, I wanted to pop up. There we go. Sabrina. We got Coughing. Oh god, the speed of light. Coughing. Professor Oak. Kadabra. Rare Candy. Alright, let's go with Coughing up here. Up in her. And we do have Professor Oak, which helps a lot. As you got Poplio. Nice. Opponent's turn. Pokeball. Okay. Squirtle. Also, like, every single time I go back to this screen, the NF list of TCG Pocket, I think it's always gonna do that. Alright, well, let's, I'm gonna do this regardless. But I'm gonna go for Professor Oak. See what 2 cards I get. Weezing and Cyrus. We can't evolve quite yet, but we'll do some damage first. It's our only Pokemon for right now. So if you rare candy Primarina and somehow get 3 water energies, I might cry myself to sleep. So you're leveling up, that's fine. Okay, you got Squirtle in the back getting raised up. Maybe you have Blastoise in your hand. I really doubt that you do. Quite yet, at least. Like, maybe you have Blastoise, but not War Turtle. You don't have, like, the complete set, and I don't think you have Rare Candy yet. Inflatable Boat. I don't remember what that does. Oh, retreat cost is... retreat cost is 1. Okay, interesting. This game's going a little slow. I don't know if he's taking this time or if it's a connection issue. It's almost already 5:45, and I gotta go. I gotta vamoose. So let's go play Weezing. They still no other cards available. What could we do even, to be honest? You don't even have energies. Okay, well let's think. So poison, that'll take 10, that'll be 30 damage, and they'll take it to 30. So yeah, I'll just do the normal one because I could Giovanni. That's the other card I got right now, but it's fine. I think I'm just gonna Gas Leak and just tackle it normally. He might just let it go. Oh, maybe did my dumbass... never mind. It did end up at 30. I thought I miscalculated and I just, in my head, automatically put Giovanni in there. Okay, well, Misty with the automatic tails. That would have been something. Okay, well, the inflatable shit just got you rescued. They don't know, though, that I got 2 Cyruses in my hand. I got practically all my fucking cards here. They really hate my Weezing right now, to be honest with you. And they're going to a little bit more because I'm going to take them out. And I'm going to put another one. I'm not letting this go. I'm not letting Primarina get in there. Fuck out of here with that shit. Oh. There we go. Fuck out of here with that shit. Oh. Squirtle, you might actually have War Turtle next. Because I don't think you're going to risk your Magikarp. Gyarados won't, like, doesn't he have like 4 or something? So I think he just might lose. So yeah, that's kind of what it is. Oh, Misty, interesting. Please Tails. That would have been so funny. Okay, well, 1. That's fair enough. Okay, so 60 of it. That's not bad, actually. Okay, so I'm gonna scare the crap out of it. Finally, another card. Hallelujah. Do you see that shit? I'm gonna put you on here. I don't have Koga, I realize. I think I do need to... Yeah, no Giovanni yet. Not quite. If he kills my my Weezing, that's fine. Like, cause I feel like a Blastoise is imminent. There's like no way he doesn't have a Rare Candy. So I'll just do that and threaten him. Even if he has a War Turtle, I should have this. But if he goes straight to a Blastoise, I might be in trouble. There's answers that I got though. Magikarp. Oh, interesting. He's gonna hate my soul in a second. He is 100% gonna hate my soul. He might even quit the match, people. Okay. Okay. And he heals. Fully healed. Alright. People. Yeah, about that. I might have to Sabrina that dog. I don't want you to stall for War Turtles and Blastoise, so I'm gonna get you back out here. I'm not threatened by no fucking Magikarp or Gyarados, because you're not farming for that. You're really making this whole match delayed, I would say, to be honest with you. Like, I legitimately have to go right now, and you're doing this. Why? Okay. I would have finished on time had I, had the 13 minutes of me doing the waiting time, or even the 30 minutes waiting time of doing all this shit. Oh, Staryu. Okay. See, you know, the thing is, right, you know, this dude hates me, and it's okay. Where the fuck are my abras? So yeah, about that. So you're gonna go back out, alright? This dude's like, oh, come on! Yeah, no, mate. You're stalling for this shit, alright? I'm killing that Squirtle. I'm killing that Squirtle. I don't give a fuck what you think, alright? I'm killing that Squirtle. Now that Magikarp, then you could send it out. Do it. I dare you. Yeah, about that. You're not gonna do enough. That Starmie though could be very dangerous though. Is he gonna evolve it? What's that? How? What? That doesn't do anything. That's for the starters. What the fuck? That's a weird play. So yeah, anyway, now I could get my Abra out and all that shit. Yippee-ki-yay. It's about damn time. I could put energy on it. Oh my gosh. This isn't even the main strategy. I still have yet to reveal it. This fucker's gonna retreat as soon as I do this. So I need to attack as fast as I can. So don't fucking quit. And we won our first match. Yeah, we fucking brutalized it and stalled it out. That's our first match won. Now we could open our pack finally. Yay. Okay. Oh, shit. So that's our second official match. So it's 1-1, even though that's our fourth match, and we lost, like, what, 3 of those matches by bullshit? I don't fucking know. Was it? I don't know. I already forgotten. I think we lost 1 legitimately, and then 2 was bullshit, and then I won that one. I think that's what it is. Alright, anyway. It's 5:50. I really should be heading out. Alright. Let's go ahead and do that. And I'm probably gonna end up messaging right quick. So I'm gonna open the was I at Pikachu? Fuck. Or was I wait, hold up. What cards was I on? I don't remember. I think Rapidash was the most recent one. So it just says Genetic Apex. That doesn't fucking narrow it down now, does it? Pikachu. Okay, so I think I'm at Mewtwo then. Interesting. Alright, so let's go open Mewtwo. Let's put... I'll be there soon. I'll be there soon. Did I not click Eevee? What the fuck? Alright. Mewtwo. Let's go ahead and open it. And I'm just gonna... I don't even know which booster pack I'm gonna go buy. Like, you know, once I get all the 15 of them out. But let's open it. On screen. Hopefully it's something good. Mewtwo and Mew back to back. As it's gonna be slowed down because it's already buffering for some reason. I don't know why. There we go. This is what I was trying to avoid. That's why I was stalling for most of the time on the... Fuck, I just clicked off of it. Come on. Oh my god, just fucking go on the damn screen. You probably noticed that shit, damn it. Oh my god, dude. Come on. The whole chat is highlighted for some reason. I'm picking you. And let's see. We got a holographic. We got Slowpoke. We got Cinccino. We got Blitzel. We got Psyduck. And we got Dragonite. Okay. Well, I mean, I would do another match, but I'm not gonna make it. But shit. Okay, well, we'll save off the match in the future, or should I? Fuck it. Okay, I'll just do one more match and then that's it. Just for the official 3. Even if we lose like straight off the bat, we're just gonna do it. Okay? Come on, I need the mouse to stop fucking around. I'm regretting this already. Alright, hopefully the match is quick, because I swear on everything, if the match takes me 7 minutes long, I might snap somebody's neck. Honey bun. I never retreat. Oh, well that's a great sign, isn't it? Oh shit. If it's not an immediate match, I kinda rather would just lose turn 1, to be honest, and I'll just count it. Fuck it. But this might be a stally matchup that he never retreats. But I'm going second, which is good. So I'm gonna play as fast as I can, really. I got Abra and all that, along with Red, Giovanni, Weezing, and Sabrina. As he starts with the Cyclozar. Okay. They are playing pretty quick, which is good. Pokédex, okay. I swear on everything, if somehow I lose turn 1, I'm gonna be extremely upset. Extremely upset. Okay, well, I got no choice but to do this, and that'll end my turn. I have to play a little bit quick. It's the Steel Energy. I had a feeling it was Steel. Like, with the moment I saw Cyclozar, like, I kind of thought to myself, Steel type. Oh, that was very laggy for the Rayquaza. Professor Oak. Pokeball. Another Rayquaza. This bro is greedy as fuck, and he is definitely stally. I don't see myself winning this match regardless. Okay, well I got no choice. I gotta evolve my Kadabra at this point. It doesn't help that next turn I got Dark Energy anyway. So I think what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna Sabrina. I have no choice but to stall him out, but he easily could switch. And there's nothing I could do about it, unfortunately. The good thing is, had this been a normal game, I could have had Alakazam have all these energies, while Rayquaza even gets close to Draco Meteor, I could easily kill them. It seems like they're taking their time. Rayquaza is getting moved out, but you still need to give it 1 energy. Oh, you have 2 X speeds. Bro, what the fuck? Okay. That's my only Pokemon, bro. Plus 20 for the next turn, so it's guaranteed death unless I involve him right now. This sucks. And another Dark Energy the following turn. Are you shitting me? Are you shitting my nuts, dude? Is my nuts being shitted on? 4 turns in a row, Dark type. I just need 1 Psychic. Like, look at this card. Fuck, I can't even. Look at the state of my cards. 1 Psychic's required. That's literally all I need. Okay, well next turn's Psychic. Yippee-ki-yay, I fucking lost. And yeah, that's my only card. Fucking hell, dude. Well, I lost this fucking match. Either way, let's do our last bit by showing off what we got for the 151 decks and everything. I'm looking forward to showing that card off. Could you please just wrap this fucking shit up, Honey Bun? Like, I gotta go. Like, I gotta get some other stuff besides Honey Buns, like donuts and ho-hos and shit. Could you fucking just attack me? He still didn't even kill me. What the hell? Okay, well, I guess... Bruh. Well, I thought for sure he was gonna kill me somehow, and I guess not. It looks like I'm still in it. That's weird. Okay. Oh, this sucks, bro. I need to go. I can't stay here anymore. Ah, man. Red card. Well, yippee-ki-yay. I fucking man, Cyrus and that. Dialga, all right. Data scan. I was convinced that I was gonna lose. Sharpen. Oh my god, bro. It was my only card, but now I guess it's fair game, I suppose, right? Ah, shit. Okay. This is legitimately all I could do. Okay. Bro, this match, I knew this was gonna take more than 7 minutes, and it did click away, whatever I did. Shit. That's so annoying. You can see a little bit of the preview studios. That's so annoying, bro. It really is. Yeah. Can't believe he hasn't killed my mons yet. Okay, well, I guess now it's time to use Giovanni. I really hate that this player is such a fucking stally punk. It's gonna take me so damn long. Well, I killed this Porygon. I don't know what the hell is happening, bro. I did not plan to win this match, but unless he has Draco Meteor lined up and ready. He has the Alga out? Oh, I see what he's going for. Alright. I need Alakazam by the next 2 turns. Or else I for sure lose. He's got to do that, and that's gonna get 2 energies. I forget if it's separate or if it's together if it matters. Oh yeah, no, it's together, duh. I have a Dialga. I don't know why I asked that. Alright, well that means I straight up lose then. Next turn, if next turn I need Alakazam. If I don't get Alakazam, I just lose. It's 6 o'clock. I literally have to pick him up now. Alright. Come on. He has Draco Meteor. Just do it, bro. He killed one of them. Just didn't kill both. Bruh. Try harder. I lose anyway. Yeah, it legit doesn't matter what I do. I'm trying to focus my mouse, but it's jolting everywhere, dude. I don't even need the energy. Come on, just attack. Come on. Alright, well, at least this match had some weight to it and not a bullshit match. That's the good part of it. I lose regardless, but yeah. If you like this episode, don't forget to press that like button. If you really like this episode, please consider subscribing. You haven't considered subscribing yet. Please watch another one of my videos. I play the video games. Any of you like playing video games, you might like my stuff. With that being said, yeah, that's 2-1 in the score, and I really have to go. Like, I'm late at this point, and it's all because of this fucking emulator taking 40 minutes of my lifetime and stuff. But we got one more treat that'll take like at least a minute long, I think. I'm not sure. But yeah, for the next time on Monday, we are gonna go over and resume with the Oddish killing to investigate the Eevee retro and vintage hunt. So yeah, let's go ahead and do that. And let's go ahead and go through this. I'll look at the thanks later or whatever. But I wanted to take a look at this, as we got the Nidoqueen and Nidoking deck, which is like the last card that I need, like I said, which I thought I already completed, but I guess not, because I did that on my phone. But we got the rental deck for that, and also through the decks. Well, I don't know. Hold on. Let me exit out, and it's gonna notify me, I'm sure. This one right here. A little faster, please. Come on. Maybe I have to go through the expansions or something. Let's see here. of course, is at the bottom. This one? No, this one? Yo, what the fuck? Wonder Pick? Theme Collection? There it is. Complete the Kanto Pokédex. And that is all of them completed. And for that reward, we got ourselves a mystery secret mission, which we got ourselves Mew. A 3-star. Nice. You see Slowpoke and Magnemite, Mew going around the world, a Magikarp jumping, Snorlax and Ditto, Fearows, Abra, some Duck Trios, and now in Crystal Coal Mines, Ghastly, passing the waterfall. It looks like the Yoshi story level, if I'm being honest. The land of it. But yeah, I know that the beginning it didn't show the shine and everything, but that is our card. And yeah, that is what we got pretty much. So yeah, our 151st Pokemon. Well, I mean, we did already have Mew before, but yeah, pretty interesting. Okie dokie though. But yeah, that is gonna be it for this episode. And yeah, I'll see you guys on Monday. I really don't know what time. Maybe I'll shoot for 11. I don't know. But yeah, White Tigers and Dragons to you. And once I get the chance, oops, hold on. There we go. Now we're gonna go to the home page once I go there. But yeah, White Tigers and Dragons to you, and you've been scarred by the night. I'm out!